Green light, let's get it. Green light, let's get it.
Green light, let's get it. I'm the future, I'm in it. Check score, I'm winning. Green light, let's get it. I just win, 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 win. I'm on 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. Hello, I'm Himothy. I got the recipe. I got the flow. I got the remedy. I know they do. I know they envy me. Feet on the floor. What they gon' say now? We came along from last place, bottom to top of the fast pace. Out of this surf, I get touchdown. I take a loss, get it back 8. I'm in the gym putting numbers up. You never there, you got bad traits. Never excuses to cover ups. Learn from the losses and bad breaks. Green light, let's get it. I'm the future, I'm in it. Check score, I'm winning. Green light, let's get it. I just win, 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 win. I'm on 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. Green light, let's get it. I'm the future, I'm in it. Check score, I'm winning. Green light, let's get it. I just win, 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 win. I'm on 10, 10, 10, 10, 10.
Who said I wasn't him? Who said it? All this talk about who's on top and who's not. Miss me with the gossip. Check the score. Yeah.
See me coming off the screen. Know I gave myself the green light. Catch a shoot from the 3. If I'm not the one, it doesn't seem right. I need like 2, 4, 5, 6 in them rings. I'm talking back to back to back like 23. Green light, let's get it. I'm the future, I'm in it. Check score, I'm winning. Green light, let's get it. I just win, 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 win. I'm on 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. Green light, let's get it. I'm the future, I'm in it. Check score, I'm winning. Green light, let's get it. I just win, 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 win. I'm on 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. Green light, let's get it. I'm the future, I'm in it. Check score, I'm winning. Green light, let's get it. I just win, 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 win. I'm on 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. Hello, I'm Himothy. I got the recipe. I got the flow. I got the remedy. I know they do. I know they envy me. Feet on the floor. What they gon' say now? We came along from last place, bottom to top of the fast pace. Out of this surf, I get touchdown. I take a loss, get it back 8. I'm in the gym putting numbers up. You never there, you got bad traits. Never excuses to cover ups. Learn from the losses and bad breaks. Green light, let's get it. I'm the future, I'm in it. Check score, I'm winning. Green light, let's get it. I just win, 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 win. I'm on 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. Green light, let's get it. I'm the future, I'm in it. Check score, I'm winning. Green light, let's get it. I just win, 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 win. I'm on 10, 10, 10, 10, 10.
Who said I wasn't him? Who said it? All this talk about who's on top and who's not. Miss me with the gossip. Check the score. Yeah.
See me coming off the screen. Know I gave myself the green light. Catch a shoot from the 3. If I'm not the one, it doesn't seem right. I need like 2, 4, 5, 6 in them rings. I'm talking back to back to back like 23. Green light, let's get it. I'm the future, I'm in it. Check score, I'm winning. Green light, let's get it. I just win, 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 win. I'm on 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. Green light, let's get it. I'm the future, I'm in it. Check score, I'm winning. Green light, let's get it. I just win, 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 win. I'm on 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. Green light, let's get it. I'm the future, I'm in it. Check score, I'm winning. Green light, let's get it. I just win, 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 win. I'm a fan. 10, 10, 10, 10. Hello, I'm Timothy. I got the recipe. I got the flow. I got the remedy. I know they do. I know they envy me. Feet on the floor. What they gon' say now? We came along from last place, bottom to top of the fast pace. Out of this surf, I get touchdown. I take a loss, get it back 8. I'm in the gym putting numbers up. You're never there, you got bad traits. Never excuses or cover ups. Learn from the losses and bad breaks. Green light, let's get it. I'm the future, I'm in it. Check score, I'm winning. Green light, let's get it. I just win, 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 win. I'm a fan. 10, 10, 10, 10. Green light, let's get it. I'm the future, I'm in it. Check score, I'm winning. Green light, let's get it. I just win, 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 win. I'm a fan. 10, 10, 10, 10.
Who said I wasn't him? Who said it? All this talk about who's on top and who's not. Miss me with the gossip. Check the score. Yeah.
See me coming off the screen. Know I gave myself the green light. Catch a shoot from the 3. If I'm not the one, it doesn't seem right. I need like 2, 4, 5, 6 in them rings. I'm talking back to back to back like 23. Green light, let's get it. I'm the future, I'm in it. Check score, I'm winning. Green light, let's get it.
Good evening, guys. This is Big Al, Alan Feaster with KO Boxing Breaking News. The greatest news channel for your boxing news. We're doing a live watch party tonight. The first fight's about ready to begin. I missed the tail of the tape, guys. Sorry about that, guys. Thank you guys for your support, for coming on live tonight. Already hitting the like button. We have 10 people already live here tonight. If you guys like to type in your comments.
Thank you very much.
Again, thanks, guys. Thanks.
Thank you very much.
All right. Sorry guys for being late. Sorry. We had some little technical things. I was trying to upload some videos and I had some trouble uploading the video clips I wanted to share tonight with Terrence Crawford and Israel Madrimov and Eddie Hearn and things this past week that I could share without getting in trouble for a copyright claim, because we're reporting the news for the DAZN. We don't work for DAZN, but we support all the boxing promoters. So real quick here tonight, this is the StreamYard link to click to come on live to share your thoughts on boxing. Come on live to be the co-host as well tonight. They're getting ready for the first fight. The fighters are getting ready to do the ring walk, and we'll get into it. But sorry for being late. I was trying to do some editing, trying to upload some video clips for you guys. I forgot how to do it. I haven't been on for a few weeks. But Artie, thank you for the like tonight. Thank you for you guys showing up. Everybody on Rumble, thank you for watching tonight. Everybody on Twitter, which is X Files now, Facebook, also as well, YouTube. So type your comments in the comments section as well. We'll share your comments on screen. Hit the StreamYard link. Come on live. Share your thoughts on boxing, or what if you're watching the fight from home on DAZN. You can tell me who you think's winning. We're just supporting the fighters, supporting the show tonight, guys. And also, go ahead, don't forget, hit the bell notification button as well.
Ring-a-ding-ding.
Also, if you guys haven't subscribed, please do so. Subscribe as well. And also, too, guys, hit the ticker symbol below. This is the only way that you can donate to the channel now, since I deleted all the subscribers in the past. We lost over 1,000 some subscribers, so please subscribe again. And they're getting ready. Always, Golden Boy Promotions always has some attractive ring ladies in the ring. So we're going to get ready to do that as well. No, first of all and foremost, I cannot show any live video tonight. We will get in trouble for the actual fight for a copyright claim. So guys, don't ask me to share any live video. I could, but I will not get credit for any watch time, and I'll get in trouble for a copyright claim as well. I can show you some video clips, not of the fight, but other previous recordings of interviews and things like that. But I forgot how to do that. I got to figure that out. Some technical problems here Again, apologize. First, judge is Ralph McKnight's judging the first fight tonight. Thomas Taylor, referee, is about ready to begin the fight. So let's go to the ring here real quick. Again, guys, I'll call the fight in between rounds. We'll share some audio. Sometimes I'll get a copyright claim for sharing audio, but depends on if it's a copyright claim song when they're doing a ring walk and that sort of thing. So let's go here to the ring, guys. Here we go. While I also get a drink.
Undefeated, reigning defending champion, fights out of the red corner. He weighed in at 146 1/2 pounds. As a professional, his record is perfect. 14 bouts, 14 victories, 12 wins coming by way of knockout. He wears black trim in red and hails from Tampico, Tamaulipas, Mexico. Please welcome the 2016 Mexican Olympian and the reigning defending NABF champion, Raul El Cougar Curiel.
Boxer chief second. Boxer chief second. Okay, gentlemen, belt line over here is good. This one's a little high. It's not going to come back down, so we're going to go full waistband. Even if no, it's going to stay. Even here is going to be good, gentlemen. You got my instructions in the back. Protect yourselves at all times. Listen to my commands. Touch them up. Back to your corner, gentlemen.
So we are ready for our opening contest here from Fresno. Raul Curiel, the 2016 Mexican Olympian, vying for a regional title here tonight as he takes on Jorge Marron Jr., trying to bounce back after a crushing loss in Tijuana. We mentioned the fractured orbital bone, nerve damage in his face from that fight as well. Looking to bounce back here tonight in a big way. If he can pull off the upset. Round one, this one's scheduled for 10.
Okay, round one, guys. We have Mr. Curiel and Marron Jr. fighting during the first round. Give me 1 second, guys. I have to fix something here real quick, and we'll get into it. Here we go. And if we have any sound problems tonight, guys, let me know as well. If our sound goes out or if it starts cracking or something, please let me know as well, and we'll get into it. The first round in the red and black trunks is Curiel, and then also the black and silver trunks is Marron. Is it Marron, M-A-R-R-O-N Jr. fighting. These guys are going blow to blow. Looks like they're doing pretty good during their first fight. Oh, the guy got put down. It looks like it wasn't in a slip. Here we go, guys. In the corner, got put.
He's excellent to the body. Marron said, as you alluded to, Chris, that he wanted to change his style. He wanted to be more in the pocket. These are the consequences against a man like Raul Curiel. I think Marron's going to...
Raul Curiel put him down, I guess, with a body shot. He came down with another body shot, put him down during the first round with the second body shot down to his knees. Here we go, guys.
He's going to linger. This fight's over.
That is it.
That's a tough body shot, brother.
Raul, an absolute buzzsaw in our opener.
These are back-to-back impressive wins for Raul Curiel. This is going to be the time where people are going to start looking in his direction. He's 15-0 now, 13 knockouts, highly ranked by the organizations. All eyes on Curiel and Cougar. That's the type of performance. All eyes on him now.
What a performance for Raul Curiel, coming off that 8th round TKO win over Elias Diaz that he said was the best performance of his career. He didn't have to face any kind of adversity in this fight here, Sergio, but I think this might be one of the more eye-popping.
Now, Raul Curiel's opponent, Marron, or however you say his name, he seems a little soft, like he need to do tons of sit-ups to get caught with those body shots, and he took a knee real quick right away. Raul Curiel's going over to his opponent, putting his arm around and giving him a hug while he's sitting down on a stool after he took 2 hard body shots during the first round. Raul Curiel went over and gave him a hug. How cool is that, guys? So that's pretty cool. He went over there to check on him real quick. He came back slinging away and caught him clipped him with a body shot, took a knee. Referee gave him that little standing 8 count while he was down on the ground. He got back up, got caught with another body shot, and then he went down. So real aggressive first round by Raul Coriel, wearing the black and red trunks, I guess black, red, and green trunks, the Mexican flag, the Mexican colors, but he had tassel hanging down from his boxer short. A lot of pain. Marone Jr. is in, and the referee waved off that first round. So here we go, guys, back to the ring and get ready for the next fight. I guess they're going to make it official, so give me 1 second as we come back. Here we go, guys.
Our gym, he basically moved into a room the size of a storage closet and said, I'm going to be here training and sparring every day. I'm going to force my way into the welterweight picture.
Yeah, he's literally living in the gym. That's what you want to see with hungry prospects, hungry contenders. I asked Correa how many fights does he want this year. He said 4. With a first-round knockout like this, he might be able to squeeze just one more in there. And make it 5.
So he can come back in 14 days if he wanted to. They just have to make it happen. Big win for Raul Coriel, Mexican Olympian. You see the scales of justice on his arm as well. This is a man with a law degree as well. This is a very impressive young man in Raul Coriel. An impressive performance against Jorge Marone Jr. Explosive start to our night. Let's make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, the official time comes. 1 minute 31 seconds in the very first round. Your winner by knockout, still undefeated, and still the NBL welterweight champion, Raul Coriel.
So Raul Coriel improves to 15-0. That was his 13th knockout as we take a look back at some extended highlights. And Sergio, I mean, this is basically the entire fight we're going to watch back.
Well, it wasn't much of a fight. It was only one guy going forward, and that's Coriel. And whenever you have a southpaw that has his hands that high, you're making it easier and more accessible for that liver shot. I mean, it was just right there for the taking, and Coriel took it with a nice left hand. I mean, he's a vicious body puncher, but when you make it that easy, I mean, the bullseye's there.
Big win for Raul Coriel. You saw he picks up the NABF title. That means he'll get a boost in the rankings as well. But we're ready to hear from Raul. He's standing by with our Chris Mendes.
Well, Raul, congratulations. Great night, short night. Was this the kind of performance you were hoping for?
Yeah, bro. First of all, I want to thank God. I want to thank all the for this opportunity. My manager, Frank Espinosa, my team by Wildcard Boxing Club. We have a tremendous camp, bro. I'm focusing 100%, and I will expect this. And I think I've been ready for bigger names.
You got him down early with that body shot. You finished him with another one. What were you seeing there that left those shots open?
Body shot, the left hook to the body is my favorite punch. I practice it a lot. I'm ready for any opportunity that Golden Boy comes to in my career. I'm gonna take it. But I feel very strong, man. I feel very strong, and I know before the fight that I can knock him out.
When you land that type of shot to the body, how quickly do you know just how badly you hurt him?
Since the beginning. Since the first jab, I feel it, and I try to work him more in the body, and you see the results.
You got that regional belt on your shoulder right there. You're top 10 right now by the WBC. What kind of fights are you looking for this year?
We're looking for the biggest fights, man. We're looking for the biggest bands, but that's the job from Golden Boy, and if they give me the opportunity, I'll be ready.
All right, so you are normally trained by Freddie Roach. Freddie couldn't make it tonight because of a scheduling issue. That left this man, Dickie Eklund, who I'm told this is your first fight working as Freddie's replacement for his gym. So what can you say about Dickie's performance helping you get ready?
No, man. Freddie always in my corner, even he's not here. But, we're working with Dickie. This is my second camp with Pepe Riley too, with Marvin Somorio. All the coaches from the Walker helped me. So that's what I knocked him out so fast. But no, I'm very thankful. They always stay by my side, and I trust him. And Freddie trusts him. So we have the job done.
I think Freddie's excited for both of you after this performance tonight. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Quiero darle un saludo a todo México, a toda la Borreguera, Tampico, Tamaulipas, a toda la gente aquí, a toda mi raza, a mi familia, a mi papá que están viéndolo, a mi esposa. Voy a ver a mi hija. I'm going to see my daughter now. I'm going to enjoy this vacation, man.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Guys,
Thank you so much, Chris.
All right, guys, that was it. Raul Coriel, he won his fight, man. He's a real aggressive fighter, and they're going to get ready for the next fight. They're taking pictures with his team, with his coaches, assistant coaches. Freddie Roach could not be there tonight, they said, for him. That's who normally is in the corner with him. So, guys, I came on to do the live show for you guys tonight, to come on to share your thoughts on boxing. We don't just have to talk about this card tonight, the fights going on here tonight. We can talk about everything going on with Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney, Terrence Crawford, Israel Madrimov, Munguia versus Canelo. You guys can talk about whatever you want by hitting the StreamYard link coming on live tonight to share as we're doing a watch party. Watch party means we're building our community, trying to build our community back up, and to do the show to strengthen our community in boxing here at KO Boxing Breaking News. As well, we appreciate your support this past 2 years, 1,000 some people who has subscribed. And if you guys have to resubscribe, please resubscribe. We appreciate your support. And there's some things I wanted to add, but I didn't have time to add them tonight to figure that out. I knew how to do it in the past, and I forgot how to upload a video clip, or I was having some difficult time doing it. Maybe my brain went dead or something. I don't know. But I have some commercials going on, getting ready for the next fight. I think I might have seen Raul Coriel fight before. He's a strong, tough guy. They're talking about Canelo Munguia going to be fighting here in the near future and coming up next weekend. And tell me how many of you guys, who you got, Munguia or you guys got Canelo? And also don't forget to hit the like button. Also type your comments in the comments section as well. If you guys are watching from Facebook, type your comments in the comments section. Or if you could, go over to the YouTube channel, KO Boxing Breaking News on YouTube. And that way we can also get watch time credit for you guys watching. Same thing on Rumble. If you guys are on Rumble, go over to KO Boxing Breaking News on YouTube and subscribe. Appreciate it. Also, maybe watch from there as well, for we get credit for watch time. You guys can watch from any platform we're showing here tonight, but we also get credit if you go directly to YouTube. Appreciate it. Again, guys, thank you for your support tonight. Everybody, 10 people so far, 11 people I show here online. We might have more people than that, but that's what my computer shows at the moment. Thank you guys for your support. Appreciate it. 13. Thank you guys. All right.
Thank you very much.
That's right. And guys, don't forget, go to the refrigerator and get you
ice cold beer.
Get you some beer. I don't drink only hard liquor or some beer once in a blue moon, but try to watch that. Also, guys, if you want during the arena,
hot dogs. Get your hot dogs here.
Get your hot dogs as well. All right, no, just if you get your chips, get your snacks, just get ready for this watch party, and also get your drinks as well. So I appreciate it. Also, they're talking about Munguia's fight coming up. You guys think that he'll be aggressive enough to beat Canelo? Some people think that he'll be taking some shots as well. While we're waiting in between, sometimes what I can do in between is what we can do is we can go talk about some boxing news, some of the headlines, what they're talking about today in boxing as well. So give me 1 second. We'll bring that over. They had some boxing results. Yoenis Tellez defeats Action Joseph Jackson in Orlando, Florida. I think the boxing voice was also there at the Caribe Royale in Orlando, Florida. They might have been doing their show from the Caribe Royal, Orlando, Florida hotel. So what they were talking about there, if you guys didn't catch some of that, let me go through there real fast if I can. At the Caribe Royal, Orlando, Florida, Friday over DAZN. I didn't have a chance to do this watch party, guys. Promoter Amaruri Piedra, I can't even pronounce the guy's name. Piedra, Piedra, First name is spelled Amuary of MVP. I guess they didn't really call it most valuable promotions. They're calling it most valuable prospect promotions. Presented in the main event, Cuba's unbeaten WBA Continental Latino champ and number 9 ranked super welterweight Jonas Tellez easily defeated unbeaten Action Joseph Jackson, scoring a lone knockdown. In the main event, super welterweight Tellez 8-0, who is 6 knockouts, 153.8 pounds of Santiago de Cuba from Cuba, Orlando, Florida, defeated Joseph Action Jackson, who has 19 big wins, 1 loss, 15 KOs, came in 152.8 pounds of Greensboro, North Carolina, over 10 lopsided rounds. In the second round, Tellez landed a solid left hook on the chin, dropping and hurt Jackson halfway through the round for an 8 count from referee Massimo Montanani. Jackson wasn't reacting to the referee well upon rising, and they go on to say he did all he could by holding to get through the round, absorbing quite a few punches without return. In the third round, Jackson recovered enough to use a jab against the power-punching Tellez. In the fourth round, with Tellez well ahead on Jackson, landed very low left hook at the bell, dropping Tellez in pain. Interesting. I go in the fifth round. Tellez stalked, trying to cut off the ring as Jackson was in survival mode, using a jab, trying to avoid Tellez's power punching. In the sixth round, halfway point, Tellez turned southpaw, taking the round until the final scorecards, when Jackson landed several punches of his own. In the seventh round, Jackson ran the entire round in order to get through it. Tellez stopped chasing, motioning to him to start fighting. In the eighth round's first minute, Jackson stood in front of Tellez, outlanding him, then got on the run again. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Let's skip through all that. I'm not going to get into it unless you guys want to hear it. They're talking about the scorecards. I'm not going to get into that. That's kind of boring for me. If you guys really want to know who won the fight, we could go through that and read through that. But sometimes for me to read through that, it's like, oh, it's like reading the Bible, man. I'm just joking. I'm reading parts of the Bible. Yeah, it's kind of, and also here tonight, say prayers, guys, for the people here in Omaha, Nebraska, where their homes were destroyed by tornadoes. Last night we had a few tornadoes, and one in Lincoln, Nebraska, in Valley, Nebraska. I heard there's another one over by Ashland, Nebraska, one over in Minden, Iowa. So guys, here in the Midwest states, some people lost some property, lost some homes, and I think just a small handful of people got hurt because of the tornadoes. But thank the good Lord upstairs that they have early warning system to let people know that these tornadoes are coming, to take shelter and find some safety. So I mean, ramble on about that, but it's a big deal. So this time of year, guys, be prepared for storms. The tornadoes in the Midwest and other parts of the United States, like down south. Tail of the tape, new fight coming up. Marlon Esparza, 14 big wins, 1 loss, 1 KO. Then we have Gabriela Alenzin, CompuBox punch stats. One night it says Esparza, Alenza. Are they talking about them? They already fight. Let's find out, guys. That this fight might be coming up.
With one of those scorecards, 99-91, that was certainly the controversy. But when you look at the CompuBox punch stats, what the judges seem to have seen that night was the accuracy from Esparza, who landed at a 31%.
Okay, they're talking about Esparza fighting Alenez. And they said the CompuBox punch stats were 119 to 126, 384 to 608 thrown, and 31% connect rate to 20.7% connect rate. So it looks like more punches were thrown by Alenez. I can't even pronounce her last name. And Esparza. They must have fought earlier tonight. Let's find out for sure, guys. I don't know. I'm rambling on. I'm kind of lost here tonight. I'm all over the place. So give me 1 second.
A very similar type of fight where Alaniz is throwing a lot of punches and Marlon Esparza is looking more at accuracy. All right, let's run it back. Let's send it back up to Mark Fratto to meet the fighters.
Ladies and gentlemen, the action continues from the Save Mart Center here in Fresno, California. This is Golden Boy Boxing on DAZN. Our next contest is a world title matchup, a rematch scheduled for 10 2-minute rounds. It will be contested for the WBA, WBC, WBO, and Ring Female Flyweight World Championships. It's brought to you by Oscar De La Hoya's Golden Boy Promotions and presented by Bet Online. Odds for tonight.
We have two ladies fighting next. It's coming up. I guess they're talking about the previous fight. This is the rematch.
Corona Premier, the National Farmers League, American Pistachios, and Great Man. This contest is sanctioned by the WBA. The president is Gilberto Jesus Mendoza. Joining us tonight is Supervisor Nori Oligio. And the WBO, the president, Francisco Paco Valcosel. Joining us tonight, the supervisor, Gino Rodriguez. And the WBC, the president, Mauricio Suleiman. Joining us tonight is supervisor, Nancy Rodriguez. The judges scoring this world title contest, Karen Holderfield, Steve Morrow, and Fernando Villarreal. And controlling the action when the bell sounds, the referee in charge is Edward Colantes. Introducing first the challenger, fighting out of the blue corner. She weighed in at 111 1/4 pounds. As a professional, her impressive record stands at 14 victories against only 1 defeat, 6 wins coming by way of knockout. She wears blue with gold and represents Buenos Aires, Argentina. Please welcome the former WBO flyweight champion of the world, Gabriela "The Chucky" Alaniz. Her opponent fights out of the red corner. She weighed in at 114 pounds even. As a professional, her record stands with 14 victories against 1 defeat, 1 win coming by way of knockout. Wearing pink and black with orange and silver and representing Houston, Texas. Please welcome 2012 Olympian and the former reigning WBA, WBC, and WBO flyweight champion of the world, Marlon.
Okay, I guess this is a rematch, guys. The ladies I was talking about earlier, they're fighting now, so let's go on.
Espero una pelea profesional limpia. Obey my commands at all times and protect yourself at all times. Obedéceme y protégese a todo momento. Here and above is a legal blow. Aquí y arriba está el golpe legal. Choco guantes. Good luck.
You know, again, the controversy is not that Marlon Esparza won the first fight. It's that 2 of the scorecards simply did not reflect the competitiveness of it. Marlon Esparza says she is going to make sure she wins these rounds cleaner this time. Gabriela Alaniz says she isn't even thinking about the judges. She's coming to knock Marlon Esparza out. So here we go. The WBA, WBC, WBO, and Ring Flyweight title.
Okay, round 1, guys. Here we go. I guess I'm back on track now. I'm not so lost. Esparza, they threw me off with the previous fight. Esparza is the Olympian, and then also she has all the belts tonight. And, Esparza, she has kind of gold and pink. It looks like trunks on. And then the other lady, Alaniz, I can't even pronounce him, Alaniz, she has blue and gold trunks on from her home country, and they're going at it toe to toe. They're landing some blows already here during the first round. Alaniz, she is moving her head around pretty good. She has pretty good foot movement. She keeps dropping her hands kind of low, but and then also Esparza, she has her hands up, really strong, good defense. She's trying to fight off her toes. She keeps circling to the left of Alaniz. I'll just call her Alaniz. Okay, guys. She's jabbing. Both ladies are fighting orthodox. They're both fighting right-handed for you people who don't know what orthodox is. Now, also, it looks like Esparza was trying to switch southpaw, but she stopped right in the middle of that and went back to fighting orthodox. She's stepping in, stepping out. Alnenez, she's stepping forward, fighting off her front foot, guys. She's trying to land some heavier shots during this first round. Nice 1-2 by Esparza. Looping overhand, right hand by Alnenez. That was into the first round, guys. I think these ladies are still going 2-minute rounds. So this commercial time, DraftKings commercial. So, guys, I should have bet some money on Ryan Garcia this past weekend. I was going to head to the casino, put some money down on Ryan, at least $100. At least I would have won something. You guys hear about that? He also bet $2 million on himself, ended up winning $12 million. So, yep, we're going to get ready to go back to the corner, back to the ring as soon as this commercial is over. Here we go, guys. Almost done. Here we go.
You up. You understand? Take your time. Okay?
Good bounce on the toes of Alanis. Both of them had their moments. I love the way that Alanis started really fast, going to the body, keeping Esparza at bay. Esparza didn't start boxing to the second half of that round. Close round, but I think Alanis did well carrying the first 2 minutes of that round.
So round 2 underway.
Ding, ding.
Round number 2, guys. Here we go. Round number 2. No, round number 2. Yeah, it looked like Alanis, she was coming more aggressive during that first round. She's coming back aggressive again now in this round, fighting off her front foot, stepping forward, trying to walk down Esparza. Esparza is moving her head. She's smiling. Looks like she's relaxed. She's throwing her jab. She's trying to come back with a looping overhand right hand, Esparza did. She just jabbed. Really good defense. She just jabbed again. Excuse me, guys. Yes, I'm feeling better now. I was fighting a cold the last couple weeks. Trying to come back on again. If you haven't subscribed, hit subscribe. Also, guys, hit the like button. Come on. Don't be scared. Don't be shy. Also, type your comments in the comments section. At least tell me where you guys are from. Hit that StreamYard link. Come on live. Tell me your thoughts as well. Also, type your comments in the comments section, even on Facebook, also on X-Files, and also on YouTube. Alanis, she's stepping forward really aggressive during the second round. I think she won the first round, in my opinion, from what I did see. And it looks like she might win the second round if she keeps this up. I think they said she's from Argentina. How do you call that country? Argentina. Okay, is where she's from, wearing the blue and gold trunks. They're tied up in the center of the ring. They separated themselves. These two ladies are going for headshots. There's one body shot right there by Esparza. That was into the second round, guys. Let's go to the corner after the commercial. An AutoZone commercial. I'm tired of all these commercials. Okay, real quick. Let's go through back where I was going to look earlier. We had Ryan Garcia, Haney Pack, diss track. Says celebration or bad sportsmanship. I don't know what that's all about. I'm just going through the headlines real quick. Shakur Stevenson tells Tank Davis to stop ducking, says he's tired of calling for the fight. Let's go back to the ring, guys. Here we are, back to the ladies' fight.
Looking for the check hook, but keeping Alanis at bay, keeping that aggression and pressure at bay with footwork and distance, and of course that jab. Once Esparza starts popping that jab, she's in control of the reaction, and that's what I mean by power boxing. She's not really a power puncher, but that was a good right hook downstairs. She put everything behind it, and by moving, that's what I call her style of fighting.
Round 3 underway.
Okay, ring a ding ding. Round number 3. Here we go, guys. It looks like Alanis. She won the first 2 rounds. She's coming in strong again, fighting off the front foot, stepping forward. And then Esparza tries to counter punch, but she's getting overwhelmed right now with some punches. I don't have a favorite between these two ladies. I don't know them that well. We do support women's boxing. We're going to try to get some interviews with some young and up and coming prospects in professional boxing for women boxing coming up. We have a professional fight in Lincoln, Nebraska next month, and we're going to try to get some information about that. And Yorina Lujan is going to be fighting next month in her pro debut. So keep a lookout for that interview with her. I'm going to try to get her to come back on. We did an interview with her in the past, but she's probably busy training, probably has a regular job. And of course, she's has a significant other, and also her daughter. She has a mother, a fighter that is a mother. So, all right, these two ladies are going at it toe to toe. Elenez just turned her back. The referee said back to fighting. He stopped the fight for a split second because one fighter had her back turned. But they should take some tips from Ryan Garcia how to turn their back and keep fighting. Okay. I did see a fight with, I think, what's the fighter's name? For Angora or something like that. She turned her back on her last fight, where her opponent turned her back on that last fight that she had, and the referee stopped the fight. So I don't know what the deal is, Ryan, because Garcia can turn his back during a fight, but other fighters can't turn their back during a fight. So let's go to end of the round 3 to the ladies. Here we go, guys.
Where's that ice pack? Ice pack. Deep breath. Hey, look. You looking good?
We're in Sparza's corner now.
When I say this, say a little more aggressive, not with extra combination. Just a bop. You don't have to go bop. You don't need all that, okay? A bed in the hook a little bit, unless you're going to use it first. I believe you can catch your time. Touch. Thank you. As you go back. You got it? Okay.
And both fighters had their moments, but I like the jab there by Esparza moving around the ring, using the entire ring. That's what she does. She's a boxer first, not a power puncher, but when she starts moving on her toes, bouncing and finding a rhythm, Marlon Esparza is difficult to catch up to.
Round 4 underway. James Cooper, the trainer of Marlon Esparza, in
round number 4, guys. That's kind of cool. They had some ladies and the lady officials at the professional fight here tonight. They were the person that rang the bell. Ding! All right. That's cool to see the ladies working as officials during the fight as well. These girls are going toe to toe now. They're tangled up, throwing some body shots, coming over top with some, trying to throw some hooks over top. Esparza is still fighting strong, coming forward. And then Elenez is coming forward. Both fighters are coming forward toe to toe. Now Esparza tries to go back. They say Esparza has 26% punches landed through round 3. Elenez has 25% punches landed, but I think it's really the opposite, guys. I think Elenez threw more punches. And punches thrown, 137 by Esparza. Also a nice right hand hook by Elenez. But I think that Esparza is probably a golden boy fighter, so there might be a little, hopefully there's no favoritism here tonight, no politics involved, that whoever actually wins the fight. Nothing fishy or shady going on here. So we'll find out. I'm kind of out of it tonight, guys. I needed some energy. I'm trying to do the show for you guys. Click the StreamYard link. Come on live again. I'm not going to keep begging you. It's not that hard to figure out, guys. Let me post it again real quick. If you're on, if you guys are on YouTube, go over to YouTube, hit the StreamYard link, come on live, share your thoughts on boxing, or just to hang out, talk about your favorite fighters. Let's go to the ring. Here we go. But that round ended.
Muy bien. Es la 1. Entrar y salir. Cabeza y cuerpo. Entrar y salir de cabeza y cuerpo. No puede más, ¿eh? Y si tiene con la derecha. Está fuera de distancia. Está lenta. Si vos te quedas parada, esa es la única chance que tienes ahí. ¿Entendés? Donde vos haces el pasito, donde vos te le movés, no tiene chance. Activa en el recto de izquierda a ella. Le moviste esa mano, moviste la cabeza así, listo, no tiene chance. Porque cuando tira a la derecha hace el paso y vos te corriste, ya no está más ahí. ¿Estamos? Entro y salgo, el volumen, arriba, abajo, abajo, arriba. Entro con una, entro con dos, entro con tres.
And you go about Chucky, not smothering their punches, just attacking, hitting whatever Esparza allows her to hit. Right there, Esparza with her hands up, but nothing coming back. No check counters, no nothing. Esparza's better on the back foot, boxing, sticking, moving. But Alanis is not allowing her to do that, especially in that round.
Ring-a-ding-ding.
All right, guys. These ladies are going back at a total blow to blow. Alanis is coming in strong. She's throwing more punches, I think, than Esparza, in my opinion. I don't have any favorites in this fight, guys. I really don't. I don't. These are two ladies fighting here on the Golden Boy promoted card here tonight on DAZN. Boy, Esparza's not coming back hard enough. She's getting walked down by Alanis. So right now they have 38-38 by Chris Mannix's scorecard. I'd say that Alanis is up on the scorecards, but he has it as a draw so far. So we'll find out. Guys, hit the StreamYard link. Come on live. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. At least type your comments in the comments. I guess we have one comment so far. I just caught that. It says Jay Gallows. All right, brother. It says watching from the Philippines. Hey, we have a lot of Filipino fans coming on our show. Jay, if you can, if you're on YouTube, you're on Facebook. If you can go over to YouTube as well, if you can, KO Boxing Breaking News on YouTube and subscribe and hit the like button. We get credit for watch time or watch hours. It's okay for you to be on Facebook, but we get more credit if you go to YouTube and subscribe and also hit the like button over there. Yep, we want to thank everybody showing up on Facebook tonight. Jay Galaza is on here tonight. We appreciate it, brother. Thank you.
Thank you very much, brother.
Thanks, Jay. Thank you for coming on. Appreciate it. Watching from the Philippines. At least you're not scared to leave a comment. We got about 13 other people watching. At least leave your comments in the comments section like Jay does, and we can share your comments on screen. Appreciate it, Jay. Thank you so much. All right, that was the end of that round, man. These two ladies are kind of aggressive. It's a close fight. Back to the corner.
If she want to keep stepping, then you let her keep stepping.
Esparza's corner.
Make sure we don't shoot the stick up high. Shoot it with both. You don't have to bounce to the right no more. Okay? You got me?
Thank you very much. Much better round by Marlon Esparza. This is her fight. Of course, it's going to take more energy, but that's what she needs to do is box and not stay in front of Alanis. And everything behind that long jab. That's what made you an Olympian. That's what made you a champion. You got to go back to exactly that. The ABCs of boxing. Sticking and moving, popping that jab, setting up your power shots.
As this fight goes on, it's starting to look more and more like a carbon copy of that first fight, where if you're judging it, ultimately after each round, you're going to have to make a decision. Do you appreciate the aggression and the volume?
Round number 6, guys. Round number 6 of a 10-round fight. We're going Esparza and Alanis from Argentina. My opinion, Alanis looks more aggressive. Looks like she's connecting with more punches. But remember, she's not the house fighter, and there's a little favoritism sometimes if you're fighting a house fighter or a hometown girl. So that's it. She's gonna have to maybe try to come in or knock her out because my opinion, she's ahead. Now it looks like Esparza is getting a little tired. Her face is getting a little red. She looks like she's getting a little irritated. But they say that Esparza is doing a pretty good job so far. That, not in my opinion. They got 28% connect landed by Esparza and 31% by Alanis. That's more accurate for me this time. It says 29 power punches landed by Esparza, 64 power punches landed by Alanis. That's more of my visual perception of what's happening during the fight. That Alanis is coming on strong. She's letting her hands go. She's more hungry. Looks like she might be in even a little bit better shape, more fit and trim. Esparza looks a little like, she isn't maybe strong, but looks like she's not in tip-top shape. Looks like she could come. She's maybe a little bit overweight, honestly, in my opinion. But she come back with some hard jabs. Her face is pretty red. But I don't have no favorites in this fight. I'm only going by what I see. 6th round of the 10-round fight between these two ladies. It looks like it's going to be a championship fight. The lightweight division for women. That was the end of that round, guys. Look, Alanis is looking good. Here we go. There's a commercial. They're showing that special globe in Las Vegas. That Vegas globe, man, it looks pretty cool. They got all sorts of designs on the outside. I wonder how much money they spent on the dome there in Las Vegas, that globe. Here we go. Canelo Munguia next Saturday, May 4th, live on DAZN. They want you to buy a pay-per-view, guys. I kind of seen, or I don't know if it's correct. If I seen it correctly, it's $90. Come on, would you guys pay $90 to watch Canelo Alvarez versus Munguia? Well, I'm going to have to pay it because we're going to do a watch party next Saturday, just like we are now. And hopefully I'm more well-rested and more up-to-date. Man, there's so much drama going on social media this week with Mayweather and Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis. I couldn't keep up with it fast enough. So here we go, guys, into the 7th round for these ladies here. Round number 7.
Ring-a-ding-ding.
Let's go. Round number 7 begins for Esparza and Alanis. Again, Alanis comes forward, throwing her jab, let her hands go, throwing a 2-3 punch, 4-punch combination every time. Double jabs, come back with the right hand, comes back with another right hand. She throws another 4-punch combination. And then Esparza is behind. She's just throwing 1 or 2 punches for every 4 to 5 punches that Alanis is throwing. And Alanis, look, she's got a really good rhythm. She's throwing some punches down low, throwing some punches over top. Throwing the combinations again. All Esparza is doing is just throwing a jab. She's throwing a stiff jab. She's not even throwing her jab fast enough. He tries to move left, tries to move right. Now she's letting her hands go. She threw a flurry of punches there, Esparza did. If you guys are watching the fight from home, let me know what you guys think about this fight between these two young ladies. Solid overhand right by Alanis. They're tangled up on the inside of the ring. They just referee separated the two fighters, throwing 2 hard blows. They each landed. That was the end of that round. Let's go to the corner, guys.
Next, Oscar Duarte and Jojo Diaz. Duarte trying to bounce back from that loss at the hands of Ryan Garcia as he takes on Jojo Diaz here tonight. Once again, looking for a career revival. He said he's made changes in his personal life. No more personal life turbulence for Jojo Diaz right now, and he says he's ready to be back at 100%. That is coming up after this contest.
And there you see, finally, Esparza cashing and countering. That's what you want to see with boxers, strict boxers like Esparza, who doesn't have the power to get the respect of opponents, but she does have the technique and the counters and the speed to do just that.
You can throw the left hook while moving Keep the right hand.
Round 8 underway.
All right, guys. Round number 8 for a 10-round fight between these ladies here. Okay. Let's see what happens. They got 66 Elanese and 67 Esparza by Chris Mannix. I don't know what fight Chris Mannix is watching. Come on, people. Don't get me wrong. I'm taking my eyes off the screen a couple times here or there. But still, Elanese is still beating her to the punch. You just can't win the fight just with the stiff jab, and that's it. One punch jab. 3-4 punch again combination by Elanese. Swinging away. She's throwing down to the body, throwing to the head. Throwing her jab, walking forward, trying to cut. Then Esparza's trying to talk some shit to Elanese, trying to intimidate her, moving left, moving right, talking some stuff in the center ring. Now she's moving her head, stepping back. Looping hard right hand by Elanese. "27 seconds left of the 8th round, guys. They're tangled up. The referee has to separate these two young ladies. The whole time, Esparza's fighting off her back foot, guys. We also have somebody else making a comment here tonight, guys. "Good morning, sir. Who's winning right now between these ladies?" My opinion, Elanese is winning the fight, but remember, she's fighting Esparza, who's a Golden Boy fighter. Let's go to the ring and hear what they have to say. Here we go.
Live from the beautiful island of Puerto Rico, Subriel Matias returns home looking to keep his impressive knockout run alive when he takes on the undefeated Australian Liam Perro, June 15th, live on DAZN.
You got it? Get to the point. Keep structure. Keep using the jab. It is working.
Keep using the jab as the instructions are giving. Ball in the stars in the corner by James Cooper. And yeah, that's it. When you're using that stick like that, you're keeping the opponent at bay. Elanese can't get on the inside and just wail away. If you can do that, moving around the ring, using ring generalship, moving laterally, this is how you win a boxing fight, and that's how you control an aggressive fighter.
Round 9 underway.
All right. Let's go, man. It's round number 9. 2 rounds left, guys, for this 10-round fight between these two ladies. They're talking really positive about Esparza. In my opinion, Esparza is really not doing it that great. But based on favoritism, based on politics, I think they will give the fight to Esparza. I hope not, but so far that's what it looks like. But I hope Elanese is the one actually winning. She's connecting more, landing more shots, being more aggressive. Just caught her with the shot, an uppercut as the referee's trying to separate the two fighters. Elanese did a really good job. I think she caught her with an uppercut, caught Esparza. Now Esparza's trying to let her hands go in desperation a little bit. Let's see. She thinks feints and a jab and moving her head's going to win her the fight. She has to do more than just throw a stiff jab. She tries to throw her overhand her right hand, but she's not connecting enough with that right hand. Now she's on her back foot. She's moving. Now she throws some body shots, a left-right body shot as Esparza did, which connected, which is pretty good. Maybe she can let her hands go during the last 2 rounds and shoe shine the judges. Then she tries to come forward with her shoulder to push Elanese back with her left shoulder. She's trying to work angles on her, turning left, turning right. That was the end of that round. Let's go to the ring, guys.
Good job. Okay? The high guard, unnecessary if you need it. Okay? She's going to come out running. Stay with the plan and keep touching and keep going. Okay? Collapse shots going straight. We're going that right hand over here. Get that right hand over here. Got it? Every now and then when you touch it, bye-bye. Got it? Bye-bye.
And you can see the enthusiasm in the corner of Esparza. They like what they saw in that last round. Other than that, that uppercut right there that was in between the break, that was a little bit of both their fault. You got to protect yourself at all times if you're Esparza, and of course, listen to the referee and not punch in the break. But shots like that, you know, you're not allowed to punch in between the shots. So it was a little bit dirty tactics there on Alanise's part.
10th and final round. Round 20 between Marlene Esparza and Gabriela Alaniz. Chris Mannix, how do you have this one? I got Marlene Esparza ahead as we go into.
Esparza's not ahead. Mannix, come on, Mannix, are you out of your mind? They have Alaniz 84, and then they have 87 Esparza. This is on Chris Mannix's scorecard. He gave 87 so far, all through round 9 to 84 Alaniz. But in my opinion, it's the other way around. It's Alaniz, it's ahead on the scorecard. Yeah, Kim Escobarte. It says WBC Live Boxing, Escobarte Kim. All right. So here we go. Last and final round for the ladies. The ladies tangle up. The referee separates the two fighters. They're back to fighting again. Overhand right hand by Alaniz. Esparza's trying to use her stiff jab with that jab, and then trying to throw her right hand. She's on her back foot. She's getting caught. She's stepping back. She's not the more aggressive fighter. Alaniz is coming forward real strong. She's egging her on, telling her to come forward and fight. And stop running. Okay, guys, give me 1 second here real quick.
In the final moments of this fight, we've seen her score stoppages in world title fights, but we haven't seen her able to hurt Marlene Esparza. As the footwork and the jab of Esparza have just nullified LaChucky in the latter stages of this fight.
That was the end of the fight, guys. We'll see who won the fight. Here we go.
Well, there's another summer blockbuster coming your way on Saturday, June 29th, as Juan Francisco Estrada defends his WBC Super Flyweight belt against the unbeaten rising superstar, Bam Rodriguez. We cannot wait for that one. Gabriela Alaniz stating her case. You see the Chucky doll in the corner. Marlene Esparza in her corner looking confident right now. A very different looking fight than the first fight, guys.
It was because Esparza actually decided to box and not fight Alaniz's fight. Even though Esparza landed at a higher percentage in that first fight, Alaniz threw more punches. This time around, it was a different story. Esparza didn't allow Alaniz to get off.
We're about to find out who won this fight, guys. Here we go.
The second half was a completely different story.
Well, take a look back at the full fight highlights here between Esparza and Alaniz.
And it was Alaniz starting off fast, like a firecracker, coming out at Esparza to the body, hitting anything. And, you know, the first time of the fight...
Jose Mayorga, brother, we cannot... Hey, this is my brother, Jose Mayorga. We cannot show the fight. What's wrong with you? We get in trouble for a copyright claim. We don't get credit for watch time on YouTube. What is the matter with you? What? Come on, dude. Serious. Really? Come on. Oh my goodness. What are we gonna do with you, man? Come on. All right. Okay, we go. Wait, come back to the ring. They're just showing some replays of the fight. They're showing round 9. They're just showing replays, guys. Yeah, Jose Mayorga, we can't do that. We can't show the fight live. If you want to watch the fight, guys, live, we support the boxers. Go to DAZN, pay for the DAZN app, and you can watch the fight live. Support the boxers, support the promoters. And here we go back, guys, back to the ring.
Game plan that she said she would. We'll see if it will pay dividends this time around. As the scorecards entering the ring, Marlen Esparza looking for victory at number 15. All right, it looks like the scores are in the ring. We are ready to find out the winner. Let's send it back up to Mark Fratto.
Fresno, California, let's make some noise for these two warriors going all 10 championship rounds here in the center of the ring. We now go to the judges' scorecards. Fernando Villarreal scored this contest 97-93 in favor of Gabriela Alanis. Steve Morrow scored it 98-92 in favor of Marlen Esparza. And judge at ringside, Zach Young, saw the action 96-94 in favor of your winner by split decision. And the new WBA, WBC, WBO.
What did I tell you guys?
Champion of the world, Gabriela, the judges, Alanis.
You know, it was just a week ago where we had a fight between Arnold Barboza and Sean McComb where the scorecards were wildly different. This was the exact same thing. One judge seeing it 7-3 in favor of Alanis, one judge seeing it 8-2 in favor of Esparza, and the third judge had it really close, 6-4 in favor of Alanis. I finished up 6-4 in favor of Esparza, but Alanis comes to California and gets the benefit of the doubt of the judges' scorecards. Alanis now the WBA, WBC, WBO, and Ring Magazine flyweight.
Alanis, she's smiling, all happy, crying at the same time. Esparza's crying because she lost. Well, you can't come to the fight not throwing some blows, not throwing some chingazos. Come on, people! You gotta throw some leather, you know, in order to win the fight. If some woman or man is out punching you, throwing more punches than you, who do you think is gonna win? Come on. One judge had it for Esparza. She's not too happy. She lost her belts. Let's find out what's happening. Let's go to the ring, guys. Here we go.
Judges are going to appreciate the volume and the aggression of Alanis. Clearly the judge that had it 97-93.
Who did I say was going to win the fight?
Maybe better accuracy numbers for Marlen Esparza. That was the judge that had it 8-2 in her favor. I have the feeling, guys, that if these two fought 3, 4, 5 more times, we'd have outcomes just like this. All right, we're going to take a look at the CompuBox totals for Gabriela Alanis's win over Marlen Esparza.
Okay, our CompuBox, Marlen Esparza 132, landed to 192, as I said. Okay, then it's at 473 punches thrown to 779 punches thrown by Alanis. As I said, 28% connect rate by Marlen Esparza and 25% connect rate by Gabriela Alanis. That's not 100% correct, but basically that's how I looked at it as well. Way more punches thrown. Fight card tonight after these two ladies here. That was a split decision. The first round, Raul Coriel defended against Jorge Marón Jr. He KO'd him during the first round. And next, we're moving to super lightweights. Oscar Duarte against Joseph Diaz Jr. Then after that, the middleweights, Vergil Ortiz Jr. versus Thomas Dulorme. And then Jose Ramirez versus Rances Barthelemy. So we're going to get ready for that coming up, guys. Thank you for the love. Thank you for the likes. And if you guys can possibly scoot on over to YouTube, KO Boxing Breaking News on YouTube, subscribe, hit the like button over there as well. We get more credit for watch time, get more credit for the subscribers. Thank you guys again so much. Appreciate it. Yeah. Okay, as far as the money line, Oscar Duarte minus 360 versus Joseph Diaz plus 270 on the money line. So we get who's the favorites there tonight. Then we have Oscar Duarte minus 360 versus Joseph Diaz at plus 270 on the money line again. So that's what. So let's go back to the ring here and see what they're talking about. They say live update, minus 1,000 for Jose Ramirez, and Barthelemy is plus 600. So here we go.
Five, but I think Duarte goes all the way to the finish line. Up next, we have a 154-pound fight between Vergil Ortiz and Thomas Dulorme. Second fight of the year for Vergil Ortiz. Maybe it goes a little bit longer than the first, but who do you like in this one?
The good news is that it goes longer than the first one. I mean, it only lasted one round. The bad news is it only goes into the second round, man. I really, really like Thomas Dulorme, but no, this is a fight where Vergil Ortiz Jr. is supposed to shine. I think he stops him under 2 rounds. Dulorme is just made for him stylistically. Dulorme is a solid puncher with a solid resume, but he loses to top fighters, and I don't think he has a chin.
Yeah, I'm in lockstep.
All right, guys, here we go.
Vergil Ortiz is not a long-time 154-pounder, but
okay, so who do you think you guys got tonight between Vergil Ortiz or Thomas Dulorme? They have minus 2,500 for Vergil Ortiz. Thomas Dulorme is plus 1,200 on the money line. So there we go. I'm for betting. Guys, hit the StreamYard link. Come on live tonight. Share your thoughts on boxing. As well, hit the StreamYard link. Everybody's coming from Facebook. Where's everybody at from YouTube? Jose Mayorga, Kim, all you guys, scoot over to YouTube before we get some credit for watching the YouTube from YouTube. KO Boxing Breaking News over there. As they're talking here real quick, let's go to the news sources, see what they're saying here as well in this past week in the news. Ryan Garcia sides with Gervonta Davis in potential Stevenson fight. We talked about that. Canelo Alvarez versus Jaime Munguia, a calculated move for a ring legend. Also, Regis Prograis talks Devin Haney cheating with IVs and crying about Ryan's weight. Jaime Munguia versus David Benavidez if Munguia beats Canelo. Talks about that. And then also they're saying, is the August 3rd card in LA with Terrence Bud Crawford the greatest fight card ever staged in America? They're saying, what do you guys think about that? You guys think it's the greatest fight card ever staged in America? Interesting. Tell me what you guys' thoughts are as we're waiting for the next fight coming up. Give me a swig here, guys, real quick. They're playing a lot of commercials. Let's go back to the fight while I get me a drink here real quick.
DAZN, your home for boxing's biggest names and best fights.
Hey, champ, I know why you're here. You're a born winner, the top dog. You have a proper punch on you. It only takes one, eh? But I know you're not all about throwing haymakers. You know your bobs from your weaves, and you know DAZN's got over 150 fights every year. Over 150 proper stats. All the action, the chaos, the comebacks, the non-stop knockouts, big fights every week. So get those gloves back on. Together, we're boxing royalty. DAZN, undisputed.
DAZN. So then get ready for the next fight, guys. I think they might bring up the tail of the tape. It says latest announcements. They have an X Series 15. It says Brooke versus Van Zant, Saturday, May 25th. And they have Danny Denny versus Cash, Saturday, June 22nd. These are some of their announcements. X Series says 15, Brooke versus Van Zant. So that's coming up. Live on DAZN on the 18th, May 18th. Alexander Usyk versus for the Undisputed Championship against Tyson Fury. May 18th, guys. So we got to watch that coming up. Watch that fight. Tell me what you guys think. Who do you think is going to win, Usyk or Tyson? Interesting. Okay, Jose Mayorga, we can't show a video again. Just letting you guys know we can't show any video clips. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Can't do that. Again, thank you guys for hitting the love, hitting the likes. Appreciate that. Thank you again so much. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Hey guys, tonight we need some special guests to come on live by hitting the StreamYard link. Come on live, share your thoughts on boxing, about Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney fight. This live show is for you guys to share. Type your comments in the comment section like you've been doing, but also hit the StreamYard link. Come on live, and you guys can share your thoughts on boxing. If you can't see the StreamYard link over there on Facebook or X-Files, you can hit the StreamYard link and go over to YouTube and come on live. They're getting ready to announce the next fight. Guys, here we go.
Joining us today.
These are going to be hey guys, join us today on set. You could be the special guest.
Joining us today live on set, a special guest.
That could be you.
Joining us.
Okay, let's get back to the fights, guys. Here we go.
Well, Jojo Diaz Jr. was once one of the brightest young stars in boxing, a baby-faced Olympian who went on to win a world title, but then the turbulence hit, personal problems, legal problems, managerial problems, everything combined to plague Jojo Diaz and has resulted in him losing 4 of his last 5 bouts. Diaz's career has been hot and cold. He has sensational nights.
Also, guys, if you guys can afford to do so, you guys can donate some money to this. We're not monetized no more because I deleted all the subscribers we had. I deleted our old YouTube channel. My stupid mistake. But hit the Cash App down below. Donate whatever you can donate to help support the channel for we can keep rolling forward as well. Appreciate it if you can donate or help out with any money. Thank you, guys. Here we go.
Para Chihuahua, Mexico, Oscar La Migrana Duarte.
The 28-year-old Oscar Duarte back in action for the first time since December of last year when he was knocked out by Ryan Garcia in the 8th round of their bout. So he decided it was time to make some changes. He added Robert Garcia to his camp, and Oscar Duarte certainly fits the mold of what Robert Garcia likes in his gym. He's a fighter in that Robert Garcia mold, a pressure fighter, a power puncher. And he feels that Garcia is the missing piece, Chris Mannix, to potentially allow him to take that next step in his career.
Yeah, asked Robert Garcia why he welcomed Oscar Duarte in his camp. He was honest about it. He said one of the reasons is because I need sparring partners. I got a whole bunch of guys in and around that 140-pound division. Giovanni Santillan, obviously Jose Ramirez, Vergil Ortiz, part of the camp. So he believes he can help Oscar Duarte. We'll get into that a little bit later. But he also thinks Oscar Duarte is a very useful member of his team. Well, we cannot wait for this one. This has the potential to be a banger. Let's send it back up to Mark Frano.
Ladies and gentlemen, the action continues from the center of the ring here at Save Mart Center in Fresno, California. This is Golden Boy Boxing on DAZN. Our next contest is scheduled for 10 rounds in the super lightweight division. Brought to you by Oscar De La Hoya's Golden Boy Promotions in association with Cancun Boxing. And presented by BetOnline. Odds for tonight's fight are brought to you by BetOnline. Chuck Chansey Gold Resort and Casino, voted #1 in the Central Valley. Corona Premier, the National Farmers League, American Pistachios, and Grape Man. The judges scoring this contest are Ralph McKnight, Fernando Villarreal, and Zachary Young. And controlling the action when the bell sounds, the referee in charge is Michael Marcado. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He weighed in at 137 1/2 pounds. As a professional, his impressive record stands with 33 victories against 5 defeats with 1 draw, 15 wins coming by way of knockout. He wears white this evening and hails from South Del Monte, California. Please welcome the 2012 Olympian, the former WBC interim lightweight champion, and the former IBF super featherweight champion of the world, Joseph Jojo Diaz Jr. His opponent fights out of the red corner. He weighed in at an even 138 pounds. As a professional, his record stands with 26 victories, 2 defeats, 1 draw, 21 wins coming by way of knockout. He wears red trimmed with white and represents Parral, Chihuahua, Mexico. Please welcome the former NABF lightweight champion, Oscar La Migrana Duarte.
Good job. Okay, listen. This belt line here is a little high, so I'm going to let belows here and above big legal. This belt line looks good, okay? You both received instructions in the dressing room. La teoría de las instrucciones estás en el camarino, okay? Queremos una pelea limpia. Let's have a good, clean, hard, professional fight. God bless you both. Good luck.
So a true crossroads bout here as both of these fighters, this man, Oscar Duarte, and his opponent, Jojo Diaz, looking for a career rebirth. It seems much more vital for Jojo Diaz to get the victory here tonight, but for both men, this feels like a must-win. Round 1 underway.
Round number 1. Here we go, guys. Red and white trunks. Duarte. Joseph Diaz Jr. is in the, I think, black and kind of white trunks, or kind of, I can't tell what color those trunks are. I think they're black and white. So we'll see what happens. Okay, we have Diaz. He's fighting southpaw right now. And then Duarte is fighting orthodox. The both of them coming forward. We'll see how well they do here. Duarte, out of the 2 fighters, looks like the bigger, stronger fighter, stronger in the shoulders. Looks like a little bit more, has a little bit more strength. Like he's more fit and trim than Diaz. But we'll see how well Diaz fights. Also, Diaz has his arms all tattooed down with tattoos all over his arms. He comes forward with the jab, or a left hand. He's fighting southpaw again. Diaz is Jr. He's trying to come back with the right hand body shot. Diaz does. As Duarte is fighting off his front foot, trying to come forward, trying to use his rhythm, trying to walk down Diaz Jr. He throws a nice right hand first, Duarte does. He tries to hook off. The 2 fighters are tangled up. They separate. Diaz has his back turned up against the ropes. Duarte had his back turned up against the rope, guys. Duarte's back was against the ropes, but he's coming forward again, swinging down with the body shots. 52 seconds left of the first round. Diaz tries to come down low with some body shots of his own. And then on the back of his trunks, it says, Wise Owl something, one of his sponsors. On the back of his trunks. Duarte comes back with a nice hard left-hand body shot. He tries to throw a nice little right hand down to the body of Diaz. Another nice right hand down to the body of Diaz. I have no favorites in this fight, guys. They're not this fight. Let's see how well they do. Then Diaz tries to turn out, throwing a hook on Duarte. That was the end of the first round. I think I have to give that first round to Duarte because he was a little bit more aggressive. There's a commercial right now, guys, on TV for DraftKings. I got to wait for the commercial to be over and we can go to the corner. Right now, they're in the corner of Duarte's corner with Robert. So, world famous boxing trainer. Commercials always on the boxing. They have to make their money with the commercials. Here we go, guys.
And you can see Duarte just trying to cut off the ring, but like I said, Jojo had good movement right there, moving to his left, moving to his right. Excellent ring generalship, moving around the lateral, but countering with left hands like that. Not letting Duarte, pin him against the ring or the ropes.
Round two, guys. Here we go. Round number two of a 10-round fight. Second round. First round I got to give to Duarte, in my opinion. But good movement by Diaz Jr. Duarte tries to come back with a double left hook to the head of Diaz. Nice double right hand by Duarte. A nice right hand down to the body of Duarte to the body of Diaz. There's a nice left-right body shot by Diaz Jr. Another nice left-hand hook to a right-hand, left-hand body shot, left-hand hook again by Duarte. Nice jab by Diaz Jr. A nice left hand down the body by Diaz Jr. He tries to come back with the left hand body shot. Nice jab by Diaz Jr. They're tangled up center in the ring. Duarte pushes back Diaz Jr. Nice right hand to the body by Duarte down to the body of Diaz. Double jab by Duarte. Coming forward, fighting off his front foot. As Diaz Jr. is trying to fight off his back foot and try to fight with movement, with counterpunching. He tries to throw a nice left hand and a left hand body shot down to the body of Duarte. Diaz does. He throws another nice left hand. .43 seconds left of the second round. Duarte tries to come back real hard, throwing some solid shots down low. He jabs himself. Duarte does. Duarte tries to throw a right-hand body shot down to the body of Diaz Jr. Diaz Jr. is doing a good job trying to fire back on Duarte. He tries to throw a nice little left uppercut. Diaz Jr. does. Double jab. Has his back against the ropes. Diaz does. His arm's caught. He's trying to throw two left hooks to the head of Duarte because his right hand was tied up, couldn't get it loose. We have commercial time, guys, and then we'll go to the fight, to the ring here in 1 second. You guys can hear some sound from the fight as we get over this AutoZone commercial. Appreciate everybody coming on again tonight. We have 20 people showing up. Here we go, guys, to the ring.
Ya fue todo lo que trae ese morro, ¿qué? ¿Cómo se siente? ¿Trae energía? Entonces vamos, Tienes que cortarle más la distancia, Este no estuvo mejor, pero quiero ver todavía aquí mucho mejor. Corta la distancia a tu derecha, que no se ve tan fácil. Corta la distancia y empieza con la derecha.
This is a much better round by Duarte, even though right there you see JoJo unleash the body. That's JoJo's MO right there. He's an excellent body puncher. He knows how to cut the distance and the range. He pounces on opponents. But Duarte did a good job coming back, cutting off the ring. And they want more of that in the corner of Duarte. They're telling them, man, cut off the ring, stay on him, keep digging to the body, punch anything.
Ring a ding ding. All right, guys, here we go. Round number 3. We had some people making some comments. We have somebody sending a link here. Tufted FF, brother. You can't be coming on here, brother. I'm sorry. You have to go, but that's fine. We'll show your stuff. Hit his link. Well, we got a link too, brother. We'll share our link. We'll put our link up there. All right, let's go here. Back to the fight, though. Back to the fight. This is our link. Click our link. See, I put our link on screen. Okay. As well. You have a 19% punches, power punches through round 2 for Duarte, 28% by Diaz Jr. I think the fight's a little bit more closer than that. Nice right hand to the body by Diaz Jr. To me, the fight's very close between me. Both fighters are kind of even. If anybody was ahead a little bit, it would be Duarte on punches landed. He comes down with the hard right hand. The body shot, his hand gets, the right hand of Diaz keeps getting tied up. Every time that right hand gets tied up, he tries to come back over shot, hitting him in the head with some hooks to the head of Duarte. A little dirty fighting going on by Duarte, a little bit holding that hand. Now he's letting his hands go with the flurry of punches. He comes really hard downstairs with 2 right hard body shots. He comes back with the left body shot. Duarte does. He comes forward with the jab, a jab by Diaz, a little right to check hook by Diaz to the head of Duarte. He comes back, Diaz comes back with a nice hard right hand body shot, and he comes back with the left hook, coming back downstairs with the body shot with a few double jabs. Diaz Jr. Looking better in this round, came back with a nice left hand to the head of Duarte as he's circling to the right. He's trying to cover up. Trying to keep good defense as Duarte is trying to come forward, trying to swing for the fences. Duarte's throwing a jab. He tries to come back with this wild left hook. It doesn't connect. Now he comes back with a nice left hook again. Duarte does another left hook by Duarte. That was the end of that round, guys. So we'll see what happens. That fight I give more to Mr. Diaz Jr. Looked pretty good. Here we are in the corner of Diaz Jr.'s corner right now.
Okay. Keep coming in. Stay focused on me. Deep breath. Are you listening to me? Yeah. Okay. Slip and pull. You keep jumping in with the right hand. Left, right. Very fundamental, son. You started off good with the jab, hit, and then you jumping in left, right. Slip, gun that fucker down. So, no waiting, son. Gotta be more busy, yeah?
Both fighters have their moments right here. JoJo, against the ropes. That's what you do not want to be against Duarte. He did a good job pivoting away, getting back to the middle of the ring. To do this the entire night, it's going to be very difficult for JoJo Diaz, but he has that in his arsenal. And we know that Duarte has a lot of power in his arsenal. So this is going to be an interesting fight.
I like the instructions from JoJo's corner because they...
All right, guys, we're back into a round number 4. Very close fight between these two fighters. Let's see what happens now. Little nice left-hand body shot down to the body of Duarte by Diaz Jr. Diaz Jr. is trying to come walking down Diaz Jr. He tries to throw a double jab. He tries to come back with a nice left hook. They have Mannix has it 28-29. 29 for Diaz, 28 for Duarte. That's probably how close I have this fight here. It's a real close fight. So I don't disagree with Chris Mannix's scorecards this round. A great solid 1-2 punch by Diaz. He's circling to the left. He has his back up against the corner, tries to come forward on Duarte. Duarte tries to jab. Diaz Jr. comes back with two solid left hands. Comes back with a nice right hand body shot, left hand body shot. Diaz does down to the body of Duarte. Duarte tries to come back with his own body shots. Another left hand body shot by Diaz. Nice left hand body shot by Diaz again, guys. Everybody that's shown up tonight, 23 punches. Who says, what round, sir? This is round number 4 of the 10-round fight between Diaz Jr. and Duarte. And right now it's a very close fight between the two fighters, maybe only 1 point separating the two fighters so far up until this is the 4th round with only 1 minute left of the 10-round fight. This is a 10-round fight. Double, triple, right hand by Duarte to the head of Diaz Jr. Nice jab by Duarte. Jab by Diaz Jr. Good defense by Diaz Jr. Diaz Jr. tries to come back with a nice hard right hand down to the body of Duarte. Duarte tries to come forward with a jab. 1-2 punch with the right hook by Diaz Jr. Diaz Jr. just came back with a solid left hand that kind of stunned or hurt Duarte just a little bit. They're letting their hands go. Great movement by Diaz Jr. End of that round, guys. Here we go to the ring. Here we go. Long as there's no commercials. Here we go.
Canelo Alvarez returns to DAZN to face fellow Mexican Jaime Munguia as Canelo puts his undisputed super middleweight crowns on the line against the undefeated knockout artist in what should be a thriller from Las Vegas, Nevada. Buy now at DAZN.com. And we see the ring ratings at a super middleweight. You see the ring champion, Canelo Alvarez, Jaime Munguia. At number 5, Chris Mannix. This is such an interesting division, 168 right now. For me, maybe the most interesting in the sport. Yeah, it's fascinating.
Yes, ring ratings by Ring Magazine. Number 1, David Benavidez. Number 2, Chris Mbili. Number 3, Caleb Plant. Number 4, David Morrell. And the champion is Canelo Alvarez. Here we go.
Because he's going to throw.
All right, ring-a-ding-ding, guys. Here we go.
Ring-a-ding-ding.
Round number 5. Here we go, guys. Round 5 between these two strong fighters. Great combination there by Duarte. Ooh, nice solid left hand by Diaz Jr. Great defense by Diaz Jr. Duarte tries to pump double jab right hand. A jab by Duarte. Pete says right here, he needs some comments from YouTube. Finally, we have some comments from YouTube. Morrell beats everyone at 168 pounds. David Morrell. Did you hear? Rumor has it that David Morrell, he moved up to 175 pounds. Holy moly. So he beats everyone at 168. Well, he moved up to 175 pounds from what I heard this week. This week, what they said. Well, we'll find out. We'll find out for sure. Morrell beats everyone in 168. He has to come back down to 168 pounds. David Morrell does. Tree Pete, thank you for leaving your comment, brother. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, brother.
Yep, there we go. Okay, 19% landed by Duarte, 28% Diaz Jr. 1 minute and 30 seconds left of the 5th round. All right. Diaz Jr. is picking it up a little bit. He found his rhythm. Nice 1-2 by Duarte. Duarte tried to come back down with some hard body shots. But Duarte is the taller fighter. All he has to do is stay at range. He threw some nice left, right, solid punches to the head of Diaz Jr. They're starting to get rough with each other. Here we go, guys. We might have a fight at this point. Let's see what happens. And it looks like Duarte's trying to go head hunting, throwing some solid shots for the head. Boom, he's getting caught. Diaz is getting caught with a couple good shots. He comes back with a couple good left hooks of his own. Diaz Jr. does. We're going to have to call this manual beats. What else you guys say up there? We have Tree Piece says, yes, Morrell's chasing Benavidez all the way to 175 like he said he would. Yep, exactly. That's pretty cool. Yeah, there we go. Look out, David. You're being chased. Look out, David. You got a stalker. He's stalking you 175 pounds. David Morrell. Brother, we'll leave your comment up there for a minute. Right now, we're not doing any super chats because I got demonetized because I deleted our old channel. That was the end of that round, guys. They're into the corner. But please subscribe, everybody on YouTube, especially Tree P. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, please subscribe. We had over 1,000 some subscribers. My dumb ass, I deleted the channel. Got mad. But we won't let that happen again because all the guys came back. Alan, come back. Alan, come back. What's wrong with you? Why'd you delete? Do you know how hard it is to get 1,000 some subscribers? Well, here we go again, guys, all the way from the very beginning. We're starting over. But back to the corner. Here we go, guys.
That earmug defense is going to get you in trouble because you get confident thinking that you're safe, but power penetrates through that, and that's when you get hurt, and that's when your knees buckle. That's when your defense betrays you, and you get hurt.
Ring a ding ding.
Round 6 underway. You see some of the
Round 6 underway. Yep, guys. Duarte looked like he's taking a deep breath, like he might be a little bit tired. We'll find out. He's trying to do some head hunting. He's trying to let his hands go, throwing some hard shots now. He wants Diaz Jr. out of there. But Diaz Jr., good, strong defense. He's moving his head. He's got caught earlier with a couple good shots, but this round he's moving his head. High guard, blocking some of those shots. He's off his back foot now. He better start throwing some punches back. He ain't throwing nothing back. Just defense. Moving his head. Now there he goes. He throws a nice little left, right hand, hard body shots by Diaz Jr. to the body of Duarte. Duarte's it looks like he's trying to head hunt more. He's trying to throw some solid headshots, catching here and there, a couple of them. Other ones are blocked by Diaz Jr. Nice right hook by Diaz Jr. Duarte threw a nice solid left hook of his own. Duarte did. Okay, referee, somebody's getting warned here. Is telling Forloblo is telling Diaz Jr. to keep his gloves up. He threw a low blow, it looked like, to the body. He's trying to jab now, Diaz Jr. They have 44 power punches landed in round 5, 44% by Duarte, 46 by Diaz Jr. So this is still a close fight, guys. 1-2 by Diaz Jr. Strong 1-2 by Duarte. Yes, sir. Tree P, thank you for showing up tonight, brother, for leaving some comments from YouTube. And then also Chris, it says CHRIS, who's winning? Right now, it's a close fight, man. I give it just an edge to Duarte, but we'll see what's happening. Here we go. Former champion boxers up there with the ponytail talking.
Then let's get to work. Create open.
Oh, it's one of his coaches.
Right and left. He's allowing them, I think, sometimes to come in through the center, which is we're allowing him. You know, it's not like he's earning it. He's just walking in, but now we're making adjustments as we go. When Oscar comes forward like that, what do you want to see? I just want him to take a quarter turn and then stab it in between.
Thanks so much, Chris. Very eloquent advice from the corner of Jojo Diaz.
That's when JoJo's going to get in trouble. Once his back is against the ropes, Duarte's just going to unleash. Duarte hurt JoJo to the body.
Okay, our sound's back up, guys. I thought I knocked the sound out for a second. But here we go. They're getting warned. He's getting warned for low blows. Jojo Diaz is. So let's get ready for the next round, guys. Here we go.
Care to translate that, Sergio?
No. And not because I didn't understand.
Round number 7, guys. Here we go. Round 7. Let me double check the sound just to make sure it's still working. And these guys are going at it. They're going blow to blow, toe to toe. We're still, yep, our sound's still working. I got to work. All right, guys. Here we go. Whew. This is a tough fight between these two guys. This is a good fight. Nice little right hand by Duarte. If Duarte shortened up his left hooks, he would do a lot better catching any fighter that he's fighting. Half the problem is he's throwing his left hooks kind of wide. He's getting a little wide on his left hooks. Real solid left-hand body shots. Those left hooks are kind of wide for Duarte. He needs to shorten those hooks up. Nice left hand by Diaz Jr. Diaz Jr. let a little flurry of punches go himself. No combination, which is really good. Okay, we also have here tonight, we also have Jan Rosnable. Okay, show the fight, please. We can't show the fight because let me explain there again. We cannot show the fight live because we'll get in trouble for a copyright claim on Facebook, also on YouTube as well. Also, we don't get credit. We don't get credit for watch time. They will shut down that show at the end of it, and they'll shut it down and won't get credit. And also, we'll get in trouble for a copyright claim. So we can't do that. There's some people that will show the fight live off of Facebook themselves, but they will get in trouble for a copyright claim eventually. But we can't do it because we're a professional boxing news channel, so we can't do that. So we can't do that. Been in trouble before. We've tried it. I get in trouble for showing some video clips sometimes, or sharing some sound from some of the ring walks. They'll come in with a rap song, and it's a copyright claim on the rap song. And then we got to put a dispute in, and we got to fight it. Man, believe me. Okay, back to the fight. Diaz Jr. is coming back. He's letting his hands go. He's getting more, got his little rhythm down. He's moving. Good, strong defense. Nice, crisp right hand hook by Diaz Jr. We're talking to you, so I didn't see some of the fight, guys. But I was trying to explain why we can't show any live video. Nice right hand by Duarte. Duarte is coming forward on the front foot again. Diaz is moving to the left, moving to the right. That was the end of that round. Let's go to the ring, guys. Here we go.
Up for grabs on May 18th when Tyson Fury and Alexander Usyk collide for the undisputed heavyweight championship in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, live right here on DAZN.
We want to thank everybody over on Rumble, everybody on X, everybody on Twitter. Everybody, if you can, move over to YouTube and hit the like button. Subscribe over on YouTube for KO Boxing Breaking News. We appreciate it. They're showing in the back locker room. They're showing Vergil Ortiz getting his boxing gloves put on
against Tim Tszyu in August, obviously contingent upon a victory here tonight.
Also, that's the end of that round. Our end of the ring was round number 8, guys. My suggestion, if you guys want to watch the fight live, go subscribe on DAZN like I did, and you can watch. It's a pretty reasonable price for all the boxing and all the other sports and events they put on their show. It's a reasonable price. Some people are bitching about the price over on DAZN. I don't work for DAZN. I don't get any credit or any points or any money from DAZN. But I'm doing my boxing show, so I've seen a lot of fights, and for all the boxing they show, the price is worth it, guys. Go over there and sign up for their app for DAZN, and you get. And also, when you can watch the fight from home, and as you're watching the fight, you can come on here and type comments as well, and do the watch party together. You know, as you're watching the fight on DAZN, you can come in here and be a part of the community together. All right, but that's it. Also, Robert Garcia is commenting right now.
Believe that he even has a chance. You know, he gets moments like this right now, but then there's a few seconds later, he lets him grow, and I don't want him to do that.
What do you want him to stay away from with JoJo's offense?
Like I left, that counterpunch, you know, when Oscar throws that right hand from far distance, he's getting countered.
Thanks, Robert.
Thank you so much, Grayson. Duarte just belting Diaz with these right hands.
Oh, Duarte just caught Diaz Jr. with a couple solid right hands. I'm surprised he didn't go down. But, yeah, he's a strong young fighter, Diaz Jr. He got caught 2 solid right hands. Another right hand. And this is round 8 of a 10-round fight. Let's see what happens. He keeps getting hit like that. He's going to get hurt. And then also he tries to fire back himself. He has his arm tied up, his right arm tied up, and tries to come over top with the left-hand hook. Says, let go of my arm. You can't hang on to my arm like that. Okay, left, right, hard body shots by Duarte. Duarte came back with the solid left hook. Duarte is catching Diaz with a couple of solid right hands. A few moments ago, he came back and caught him with a nice solid left hook to Diaz Jr., but Diaz Jr.'s defense is pretty good. He came back with a nice left hook of his own. He came back with a low blow body shot by accident. Hopefully don't get caught for that again. Diaz threw a hand kind of down low, too low. Not intentionally, it was by accident. Ooh, he came back over top with a solid left hook to the head of Duarte. They're back to the center of the ring, guys. Another solid right hand by Duarte to the head of Diaz. Diaz is fighting off his back foot. Trying to use head movement, trying to move. That was the end of the round, guys. Let's go back to the corner. Let's go to the corner of Duarte. Here we go.
That's how I want the last 2 rounds. Just like that. La pelea es tuya, lo estás castigando. Pero quiero ver más presión y más golpes. Y no me empieza la cabeza, empieza al pinche cuerpo. El cuerpo ahí está, la cabeza se le está moviendo mucho. ¿Ok? Cuando remates arriba, no te olvides de los hombres. Esas van a pegar aquí o en la pinche barba. ¿Ok? Arregle. Vamos, cuerpo y cuerpo y yo para arriba, güey. Vamos, faltan 2 rounds, Él ya anda para.
Overhand left there by Jojo Diaz. That was a really good round by Oscar Duarte. concentrating on the body. And that's exactly what they want in the corner. Robert Garcia, wants more body shots, more uppercuts, and of course, more combinations.
Good advice from Robert.
Okay, round number 9, guys. This is what happens. Duarte's doing a little bit better job here in the last couple of rounds on Diaz Jr. So I think now Duarte has the upper hand during this fight, guys. Keeps throwing a nice right hand. Also, I think Diaz Jr. is getting a little tired. He's keeping his jab hand up, trying to defend with his jab hand. He has a lot of experience, so he's holding his own. A jab by Diaz Jr. He's getting caught with some good, solid body shots. Going down low, coming back over top by Duarte with some shots. Left, right to the head of Diaz Jr. Coming down with some body shots down low. Came back over top with a right hook. They have 28% punches landed through round 8. 28% for Duarte, 32% for Diaz Jr. That's what they have so far. 566 punches thrown by Duarte and 336 punches thrown by Diaz Jr. through round 8. All right, guys. We can't show the fight again. Sorry, guys. We can't show the fight live. And that's what the watch party's for, is to build a community and watch the fight together, for you guys can watch the fight from home. 1 minute, 15 seconds left of the 9th round. We got 10. This is one more round to go after this, as long as there's not a knockout. Duarte's coming real hard to the body, left, right, hard to the body. Came over top with the left-hand hook after going to the body. Caught to the head of Diaz Jr. real good. He's still on his feet, still fighting. He has a nice little right hook of his own to the head of Duarte. They tangle up. The referee separates the two fighters. This is a really good fight tonight, guys, between these two fighters. Ooh, Duarte's coming back with some shots to the body, some straight shots to the head. Oh, he just caught Jojo Diaz straight to the head with that right hand, and the referee just stopped the fight, guys. Holy moly, it's the end of it.
Referee stepped in the corner of Jojo Diaz through the towel. This was getting stopped one way or the other. Jojo Diaz, for years, was the unbreakable man. But finally, this man, Oscar Duarte, put a dent in the former world champion. What a performance from Duarte.
Oscar Duarte becomes the first man to stop Jojo Diaz. And that's a big statement that Duarte just made, because we expected the return of a refreshed and rejuvenated Jojo Diaz. But
I don't think he should have stopped the fight so quickly. Gave him more of a chance than what he did, but he was getting caught by that right hand a lot in the last 2 rounds.
But I think we've seen the end of Jojo Diaz.
Well, that's a good-looking win for Duarte. And, you know, to be very fair to Jojo Diaz, there's what's going on.
Hey, guys, I'm going to take a real quick break real quick. You guys can hear the ring announce. I got to take a fast break, so I'll come back here in 1 second.
The ring, as we talked about, the age, the wear and tear, all of these wars that he's been in, eventually it is going to catch up with you.
Everything catches up to you when you burn the candle at both ends, like Jojo Diaz. And you know, whenever you're dealing with a buzzsaw like Oscar Duarte, he's not going to stop coming. You need defense. Jojo Diaz, you know, he blocks punches. And the later this fight got, he was getting tired. The technique was failing him. The legs failed him from the round before. It was only a matter of time for Duarte to stop this fight, because he gets stronger and stronger as the fight goes, and Jojo was getting weaker and weaker.
Yeah, I would say for about 3 rounds or so, I wasn't liking the body language of Jojo Diaz. You pointed out the legs. I just didn't like the facial expressions. Jojo just seemed too under duress to do anything about what Duarte was bringing.
No, his face looked under duress. He looked bloody. He looked bruised. The body shots were taking a toll. But yeah, once the legs started failing him, that's when I knew it was the beginning of the end. And Duarte was only going to get stronger. Like I said, Diaz was going in the wrong direction.
So a terrific bounce back win for Oscar Duarte. Well, coming up on Saturday, May 4th, Sergio, we're 1 week away now from Canelo versus Jaime Munguia. Based on Canelo's performance against John Ryder, Munguia's as well, do you think Munguia can pull off the upset?
Munguia is younger, he's going to be bigger, he's going to be fresher. Look, just like we saw right now in Jojo Diaz, we saw a young man that's never been stopped, but that he's older than his age indicates. Canelo is older than his age indicates. He's had 65 fights. He can turn old overnight. But to answer your question, it's going to be a war, but I'm still favoring the Mexican legend in Canelo Alvarez.
Cannot wait for that one next week. Is this the end for Jojo Diaz Jr.? It is certainly a rebirth for Oscar Duarte. What a bounce back for him. Let's make it official. Let's send it back up to Mark Frado.
The referee in charge, Michael Margado, calls for a halt to this contest. Your official time, 2 minutes, 32 seconds in round number 9. Your winner by knockout from Parral, Chihuahua, Mexico, Oscar La Migrana Duarte.
So Oscar Duarte with the 27th and likely biggest win of his career. Finally, someone has stopped Jojo Diaz Jr. It took a blockbuster of a puncher in Oscar Duarte to do it. As we take a look back at the full fight highlights here for Oscar Duarte's victory over Jojo Diaz.
And this is where, Jojo was boxing nicely, letting his hands go fluid, not staying in front of Oscar Diaz and staying off the ropes. That's exactly his fight, keeping the fight in the middle of the ring. He did that for the first couple of rounds, but then the legs started to get a little bit more heavy. Pressure, cutting off the ring, putting more on the body. Jojo kept pulling his head back in the middle of combinations, and even though he was punching right and countering in spurts, the conditioning was starting to fail him there, and he was starting to pull back and relying too much behind the ear muff defense. That only encouraged a fighter like Duarte to come forward and keep punching, keep picking and pecking. And look, anytime you have a fighter against the ropes like that, it's like punching a heavy bag. Jojo, we knew he was going to punch all the way to the end, but he just didn't have the firepower. He doesn't have the firepower, all the power to keep up.
Okay, guys, I want to thank you for showing up tonight. Thank you for over 24 people stopped by. Ryan, how Cruz, we cannot show the fight. Ramirez down in the 3rd round. No, he wasn't. Well, was he down in the 3rd round? No, Ramirez down in the 3rd round. No, he was not. Was the round that he got knocked down in was the 9th round, guys. So let's go to the corner here for the official announcement.
Oscar, congratulations. Beto Duran here will translate for us. You get back to your winning ways, and you do it by becoming the first fighter to stop Jojo Diaz. What did you think of your performance?
Me siento muy contento. Primero que nada, quiero agradecer a todos mis fans, a toda la gente de aquí de Fresno que vino a apoyarme, principalmente también a mi familia, que siempre me han brindado su apoyo, y pues decirle que esta pelea se las dedico a todos ustedes, y estoy muy contento de volver.
I'm happy for all the fans, and thank you very much. Thank you, Fresno, for all the support. Also, my family that always brings me the support. Thank you to the fans.
Oscar, you knew that Jojo had a great chin. You seemed to be able to break him down as this fight progressed. What was your game plan tonight?
Pues el plan era presionarlo desde un principio. Sabemos que Jojo es un gran peleador, muy experimentado, fue campeón mundial. Entonces el plan era presionarlo y ganar cada round contundente, y se dio el plan.
The plan was to bring the pressure. We know that he was a former world champion, that he's experienced. The plan was to win pressure and win every single round.
This was your first fight after that loss to Ryan Garcia. How eager were you to get back into the ring after that?
Así es, felicitar a Ryan por su gran actuación de la semana pasada. Es un gran peleador y pues yo me siento muy contento de volver. El boxeo es mi vida y Y pues como les dije, peleo por mi gente, peleo por México y esta pelea es para todos ustedes.
Well, congrats to Ryan Garcia. That was a good fight. I'm happy to be back in the ring. This fight is for the fans and for Mexico.
This was your first fight with Robert Garcia in your corner. What kind of difference did that make?
Se sintió mucho la diferencia. Es un gran entrenador con mucha experiencia que más que nada era lo que necesitábamos. Y pues me dio todas las instrucciones y para ganar esta pelea. Muy agradecido también con todo el equipo. Que esta victoria no solo es mía, también es de un gran equipo que tengo y pues decirles que voy a por más.
It's a big difference with Robert Garcia. He's a great trainer, a lot of experience, the experience that I needed. This victory isn't just for me, it's a victory for the team, and I'm going for more.
This fight was contracted at 138 pounds. So you said you'll fight anyone, top guys at 135 or 140. What kind of fight do you want next?
Quiero pelear con los mejores. Ya estoy posicionado como dentro de los mejores del mundo. Así que estoy listo para el que venga.
I want the best. I'm in that position to fight the best. It's whoever comes.
Congratulations, Oscar.
Gracias a todos y también a Oscar de la Hoya y a toda la empresa de Golden Boy por la oportunidad. Gracias, mi gente.
We're going to turn to Jojo Diaz briefly. Jojo, what went wrong out there tonight?
It was a good fight, man. Oscar Dota is a hard-hitting fighter. I just want to thank everybody for coming out. Thank you, Fresno, for coming out. I appreciate all the love and all the support. I want to say, follow Christ, follow Jesus Christ, guys. He changed my life, man. I was doing a lot of wrong things in my personal life, doing a lot of drugs, doing a lot of drinking, and living a wrong life. But I give my life to the Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, and here I am today, man. Still doing what I love and fighting for what I love, and that's my son and my beautiful baby girl. So, thank you guys for all your support. It is what it is, man. I didn't think I was hurt. I thought I was winning that last round too. I wasn't getting hit with any flush shots, but the referee said that I was getting hit with some damage. But I mean, my previous fights, I was getting hit more, man. So I don't understand why the referee jumped in and stopped the fight like that. But it is what it is, man. I'm just thankful for Golden Boy, thankful for everybody for giving me this opportunity, and I'll be back.
You said you'll be back. What does a fight like this teach you? Does it teach you need to go further down in weight? Does it teach you to do things differently? Because as you said this week, you put everything into this training camp. You did everything the right way and still didn't come out on top in this weight class.
You know what? It's part of life, man. Part of life. In life, man, you're always going to get, broken down, and there's always going to be ups and downs in life, man. But it's a matter of how hard you are inside your heart, man, and if you follow Christ. So just keep moving forward. That's what I'm going to keep doing. I'm going to keep moving forward, keep positive, and I'll be back.
Thanks, Jojo.
Thank you, man.
Guys, thanks so much, Chris. So we'll see if we will see more of Jojo Diaz in the future. As of right now, it's Oscar Duarte on his way up, back in the win column here tonight in Fresno as we take a look at the CompuBox final punch stats for this one. You see the power punches, 173 to 96 in favor of Oscar Duarte, who was really chucking out there. 481 power punches thrown in that fight. See the accuracy of Jojo Diaz, that's what we saw out there. The work that he does, still very clean, but not enough of it here tonight as Oscar Duarte becomes the first man to stop Jojo Diaz. Here we take a look at tonight's fight card. Big wins for Curiel, Alanis, and Duarte. Our main event still to come. And up next is Vergil Ortiz Jr.
Live on DAZN worldwide May 18th. The fight of the century. Tyson Fury versus Alexander Usyk for the undisputed heavyweight championship of the world. Tyson Fury looks to reign as king of the division. But Alexander Usyk is undefeated and coming for the crown. For the first time in over 20 years, all the belts are on the line.
Okay, guys, sorry about that real quick. I had to take care of something real quick. So thank you guys so much for showing up here tonight. We appreciate that. Thank you guys. Okay, guys, we're going to get ready for the next fight coming up. Apologize for that. I had to take care of something real quick. We had somebody on here that wasn't supposed to be on here, and I had to try to block somebody as well. So that was part of the problem. Somebody putting on links they shouldn't be putting on. I appreciate everybody your support. Thank you guys for stopping by tonight. I hope you're enjoying the show. Next time, guys, I'll have my second phone with me. That way we don't have to take a break like I did. Appreciate you guys. I also had to get a drink and use the restroom like you guys. I can't do the whole show without taking a little break. This is Ramirez down in the third round. What that was, Jojo Diaz, he got the referee stopped the fight in the 9th round. During that fight, Oscar Duarte won the fight by stoppage. And we go on to the next fight here shortly, guys. And let's see what they're saying here real quick before we can go back here, knock that out. Let's go back and check out some of the media, other media on social media, what they're talking about here tonight. Okay, boxing results. We did mention that earlier, some results that happened earlier tonight. And also, they're talking about in the news, Jermall Charlo pursuit. Can he secure the Canelo fight? I don't think so, but they're thinking maybe he could. Now, Ramirez, Bartholomew, and Ortiz versus Dulorme, the weigh-in results yesterday did talk about that. Shakur Stevenson calls out Tank on avoidance. It's time to fight. We did mention that earlier. I'm just going through some of the headlines. Errol Spence Jr., Ryan Garcia's worst nightmare. They're talking about that as well. Crawford's got a chip on his shoulder, playing victim in the victim card. We'll talk about that real quick here since we're in Omaha, Nebraska. Let's see, it's probably by Chris Williams. Yeah, it's by Chris Williams like always. He's always has something negative to say about Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford took to social media today, sounding like he's got a chip on his shoulder, saying that people hate to see him at the top. The mystery blockers, Crawford, who is now 40 big wins, 0 losses, 31 KOs, as you guys know, added that people tried to block him, but he still rose to the top. The reality is Crawford wasn't blocked from fighting for multiple world titles in 3 divisions, and now he's poised to challenge for a 4th division world belt against WBA junior middleweight champion Israel Madrimov on August 3rd. At the BMO Stadium in Los Angeles. Nobody blocked you, Crawford. Seriously, nobody did. Really? Come on, guys. They're saying you fought for world titles in every division. You fought in, and now you're getting a straight title shot at 154 pounds without ever competing in the class to earn it. Now, fans noted that Crawford didn't want any part in fighting Jerome Boots Ennis, and they see that as a weak move on his part to leave the 147-pound division to move up to 154 pounds without fighting the younger phenom. Would it be asking too much if Crawford to stay around at 147 pounds long enough to fight Boots? Come on, guys. Tell me what your comments are in the comment section. Should Terrence Crawford stay around to fight Jerome Boots Ennis? Seriously? Come on, guys. You got to be kidding me. Really? You won all the belts in your division. What are you going to do? Move on to the next division and try to win all the other belts in the next division. Come on, don't be stupid, people. Now, the former 3, especially Chris Williams, the former 3-division world champion Crawford challenges WBA junior middleweight champion Israel Madrimov in a headliner August 3rd at the BMO Stadium in Los Angeles, guys. Don't miss out. They go on and quote, "I'm on the hunt. They hate to see me at the top. They tried to block me from every angle, and I still came out on top. Crawford's era," he says in quote, said Terrence Crawford on X. Now, Crawford sounds paranoid with the way he's talking. He's not been blocked. There's no hate involved in seeking him temporarily at the top of whatever weight division he fights at, guys. Seriously. And then they go on. Catch and release champ. Okay, they have Corey Erdman here tonight, guys. I'm going to stop for a second. Sergio Mora, Chris Mannix getting ready to talk about the next fight coming up. They're talking as well, back to the news report, Terrence has a catch and release habit of winning world titles and then not sticking around to defend them for long. So when he does win, then he's only at the top for a short period, and it's hard to know if he's the best because he's not defending those belts, they're saying. For example, Crawford didn't defend his undisputed at 147 pounds against the younger killer Boots Ennis. So can you really say that he's at the top? It's like that. Beating weak champions in 3 weight divisions and then giving up the straps before any of the killers get a chance to fight for them is a poor move on Crawford's part. Come on. Errol Spence wasn't a killer. Come on, people. Seriously? What do you guys think in the comments? Tell me what you guys think as well as we get ready for the next fight. Let's go back to the zone for the show tonight, guys, and we'll come back here in a second. But tell me what your guys' comments are, thoughts are about Terrence Crawford. Maybe they're saying, that's what Chris Williams is saying, that he's avoiding to fight the top dogs. Come on, Chris Williams. Man, you need to stop writing news articles. Okay, we're back to the show. Here we go, guys.
He fooled me. He fooled everybody.
I think he absolutely did fool everybody. And Ryan Garcia, obviously a big star going into that fight. Now an even bigger star. I mean, it just an absolute 180 turn. Maybe someone that looked like a falling star now is someone on the absolute ascent with seemingly endless options out there, Chris?
Yeah, unquestionably. Ryan Garcia is once again one of the money men in all of boxing and a sought-after opponent for anyone in that 147-pound plus division. Now, Ryan has thrown out some lofty names over the last couple of weeks. He says, I would go up to 154 and fight Sebastian Fundora. That would be interesting. It might be a bridge too far. He's talking about fighting Errol Spence in a fight between two guys that used to be stablemates. Really, though, I want to see a rematch. I mean, Devin Haney took that loss, and look,
okay, they're talking about Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney, and all the hoopla in the news this week. We all already know about Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis from Blue Blood Sports TV. Shout out to Blue Blood, and also Showbiz, the adult. You guys don't know all those guys out there, all those other famous channels, and also the Boxing Voice and so forth. Shout out to the Boxing Voice. Guys, at the Wells, hit the StreamYard link to come on live to share your thoughts on boxing. Tell me what your guys' thoughts are. The live show, the watch party, is for you guys to come on live to share your thoughts on boxing. So don't forget, hit the StreamYard link, come on live, share your thoughts on what's happening in the boxing world this week. It's your time to voice your opinions, your thoughts, what you would like to share. It's kind of like when you guys call in the Boxing Voice and say, hey, this is what I think, for like a minute, minute and a half, whatever length of time you're allowed to talk. But here, you can share your thoughts and tell me what you think. Also, type your comments in the comments section, and we'll share your comments on screen. We appreciate it, guys. Thank you for your support. 35 people watching now. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate it. Guys, thank you for the likes and love. Appreciate it. But if you guys haven't hit the like button, go ahead and hit the like again tonight.
Thank you very much.
I appreciate it. And also hit that StreamYard link. Come on live. Be a special guest. And we'll announce you coming on live when you come on to share your thoughts.
Joining us today live on set, a special guest.
Yeah, you guys will be the special guest. Come on live. Share your thoughts on boxing. Don't be scared. I'm stepping out of my comfort zone to do the live watch party. You guys could do the same, come on. Don't be scared. Don't be shy.
How, baby?
That's right. Okay. So they're getting ready for the next fight on the zone here tonight. They got their little notepads out commenting. Sergio Mora, Chris Mannix, and the new guy with the glasses. I got glasses too, so I can't make fun of his glasses. But guys, tell me what you guys think about what's happening here. We can go back to this news story that I read earlier. Let's see what they were saying, guys. Live boxing results tonight. Ramirez versus Bartholomew. Let's go back here tonight. Okay. Okay, unbeaten Vergil Ortiz, who has 20 big wins, 0 loss, 20 KO fight Thomas Dulorme tonight, who's 26 big wins, 6 losses, 1 draw, 17 KOs in a 10-round catchweight fight tonight. If Vergil 26 wins, he'll take on former WBO junior middleweight champion Tim Zhu on August 3rd in Los Angeles, California. Now, Ortiz is coming off his first-round blowout win over Frederick Lawson last January, and he looks a lot better, guys, since moving up in weight from the welterweight division. That move was long overdue for Ortiz. I'm talking about Ortiz, guys. He's in the back dressing room right now getting his boxing gloves put on. He had his hands wrapped. He's getting his boxing gloves put on right now. They're wrapping tape around his boxing gloves right now, guys, back in the dressing room, while his opponent is shadow boxing, basically warming up in the back. What do you call those things that the guys go swimming with in a swimming pool? They're using those to work on his boxing skills. In the back, warming up his partner. Okay, let's get back into it real quick. What they're saying here tonight, Ortiz is coming off his first round blowout, as we just mentioned. That move was long overdue, as we also mentioned as well. What is the live results tonight? We'll see. We have coming up, after we've seen Oscar Duarte versus Joseph Diaz Jr., we have Vergil Ortiz Jr. coming up next against Thomas Dulorme. Then Jose Ramirez versus Rances Barthelemy. Okay, the tale of the tape, 26-year-old versus fighting a 34-year-old, guys. 5'10" for Vergil. He's 5'10", 5'10" for Dulorme. They came in 155.6 pounds, 154.6 pounds. So they came in on their weight. So they're getting ready to announce the fight, guys. Let's go back to the ring and get ready for the main fight. Here we go. Dulorme wins. That's what we're supposed to do. You guys are supposed to put your comments on screen a long time ago. Jarek Chucha Labri, I can't pronounce it. Labraha, brother, thank you for coming on, leaving your comment here tonight. Jack Albright, okay, he leaves a comment as well. That's what you're supposed to do. The live show is for you guys. Jack Agobot, Ortiz versus Dulorme, who wins? In my opinion, Ortiz wins tonight. Guys, Ortiz wins based on past performances and past knockouts. But there's always can be an upset. Always can be an upset. Thank you for all your likes and love again. Appreciate it so much. Thank you, guys.
Thank you very much, brother.
Thanks, guys. Well, let's get ready for the guys doing the ring walk right now. The first fighter's coming out. Let's go to the ring. I'll hear all the excitement at the fight.
Yet another tough test in a new weight division at 154. Sergio, this career of Thomas Dulorme, you talk about guys that don't duck anyone. This is one of them.
No, he's fought the absolute best. Like you mentioned, I mean, this is a fighter that doesn't fear anybody. So whenever you're putting him up against Boots Ennis and Bud Crawford and Stanionis, Ugas, everybody, he knows how to fight. He knows how to survive. He knows how to make, a fight out of it. So you're in there with a fighter like Vergil Ortiz, who doesn't have the names on his resume like he does, but this is exactly the type of fight that you want to be in to see that you still got it.
And now, his undefeated opponent makes his way to the red corner from Grand Prairie, Texas, Vergil Ortiz Jr.
He doesn't have to do this. I'm going to be
Great fight. Step it right
Well, after Vergil Ortiz's most recent win over Frederick Lawson, he very politely called out Tim Tszyu, making it known that he wasn't looking to waste time in his new campaign as a junior middleweight. But after Tszyu's loss to Sebastian Fundora and the scheduling of a bout against Dulorme, didn't look like that was going to happen anytime soon. But then, Vergil's father yelled to him in the shower.
All right, guys, we have Trey P. He says, won't be surprised if his Ortiz gets rocked or dropped, but have him winning.
Holds off for a second, said yep, and went back to gaming. Provided he can win and come out of this fight unscathed, Ortiz will get what he asked for. An August meeting with Tszyu in what would be an absolute can't-miss.
Okay, Vergil Ortiz just stepped into the ring, guys. Let's stop here real quick. Vergil Ortiz has stepped in the ring. His opponent, Oscar De La Hoya, is in the ring as well with Vergil Ortiz. They're getting ready to announce this fight. Here we go, guys.
Save Mart Center in Fresno, California. This is Golden Boy Boxing on DAZN. Our co-feature contest is scheduled for 12 rounds in the middleweight division. Brought to you by Oscar De La Hoya's Golden Boy Promotions and presented by BetOnline. Odds for tonight's fights are brought to you by BetOnline. Chuck Chancy Gold Resort and Casino, voted #1 in the Central Valley. Corona Premier, the National Farmers League, American Pistachios, and Great Man. The judges scoring this contest are Ralph McKnight, Dr. Lou Moret, and Steve Morrow. And controlling the action when the bell sounds, the referee in charge is Thomas Taylor. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He weighed in at 154 1/2 pounds. As a professional, his record stands with 26 victories, 6 defeats, and 1 draw. 17 wins coming by way of knockout. He wears silver and gold and hails from Carolina, Puerto Rico. Please welcome former world title challenger, Thomas Dulorme. His opponent is undefeated and fights out of the red corner. He weighed in at 155 1/2 pounds. As a professional, he is undefeated. 20 bouts, 20 victories, all 20 wins coming by way of a knockout. He wears black with silver and represents Grand Prairie, Texas. Please welcome the former WBO International and WBA Gold Champion, Vergil Ortiz Jr.
All right, gentlemen, we got full waistband on both sides.
Ice cold beer.
All right, you got my instructions in the back. Protect yourselves at all times and listen to my commands. Touch them up. Back to your corner, gentlemen.
Oh, yeah, that sounds good.
So a big night for Vergil Ortiz Jr., the big fight with Tim Tszyu in August, hanging in the balance. If he wants that, he's got to go through an old friend in Thomas Dulorme, the former world title challenger, trying to hang on to his career and his relevance now at 154.
Ryan, we cannot show. Round number 1. Here we go, guys.
Ring-a-ding-ding.
We cannot show the video, guys, because we get in trouble for a copyright claim. This is a YouTube channel mainly. We are shown on Rumble. We are showing on Facebook and also on X, formerly known as Twitter. So no, guys, we want to thank you for your support tonight, but we cannot show the live video. If you guys want to support boxing like myself, it's not that much. They're getting ready to just warm up during the first round between Ortiz Jr. Yep, guys, we can't show the video clip, guys. But yeah, Woman Odelov, just a little bit, bro. Just show it. I can't, bro. We can't show any video at all. After the fight later on, tomorrow night, we can show video clips of the fight at that point, because we can't get in trouble for showing video clips of the fight, because we're a news channel. We're just reporting the news, but we cannot show a video clip. We can't show any video of the live fight. And if you guys, like I was suggesting, if you want to see the video of the fight, guys, what you have to do is do what I do. Okay, we got to get back to the fight. Ortiz Jr. stepping forward with some strength. Dulorme is stepping forward, moving his head, a lot of head movement because he knows that Ortiz Jr. has a lot of power, guys. And you have to pay for the DAZN like me. Dulorme is coming back with some solid shots to gain the respect of Ortiz Jr. right now. Nice jab by Ortiz. He's fighting orthodox. So is Dulorme. Both fighters are fighting orthodox. Ortiz is coming in black and kind of purplish, silverlish trunks, and also white with gold trimmed trunks by Dulorme, boxing trunks. Ortiz is stepping forward, coming in real aggressive, coming in real smart. They're tied up, and the referee's going to have to separate the two fighters to come back to fight, guys. Nice little double jab by Ortiz Jr. Ortiz tries to throw a looping overhand right hand. It doesn't connect. The both fighters are tangled up. Dulorme gets a little warning for holding. Ortiz comes back, tries to throw a wild left hook. He came back with the body shot right in the midsection. Dulorme went down in the first round, right in the midsection. Here we go, guys.
Too early. Dulorme's not getting up. He is not getting up. And you could see the look on Vergil
Seriously?
face when he landed that punch. He knew exactly what he hit him with. Vergil Ortiz hurt. Vegas Kavalauskas to the body. He found a hole for that left hook to Thomas Dulorme, a veteran who's been in there with everybody, every name.
Vergil Ortiz had a first round knockout with a body shot to the midsection. He caught Dulorme in the midsection, and he fell down to the canvas, and he wouldn't get back up.
Left the ballpark. Hit him right in the sweet spot. His mouthpiece right.
Like I said again, he got caught in the midsection with a body shot by Vergil Ortiz, went down on the canvas, would not get back up. That was in. The referee waved off the fight. He's sitting on a stool now trying to recuperate. Man, you're going to come in the box like that. You better come in, do a lot of sit-ups, a lot of strength and conditioning to take those hard body shots. He got knocked out with a body shot. Come on, guys. Jack, don't feel bad. I think not start a fight, sir. No, I know. I'm not trying to you get mad at you guys, but this happens every time we do a watch party. Somebody wants to show the video. We can't show the video. But let's go back to the excitement of the ring, guys. We're missing out talking about some dumb stuff about video clips, seeing the video. Let's hear the sound.
It's so hard is what referee Thomas Taylor tells Vergil Ortiz Jr. Listen, we don't get paid for overtime, so Vergil Ortiz got it done quick. Just a beautiful shot. Right, you can see him trying to set up that shot right around the elbow. It wasn't even a clean shot. That's how hard Ortiz punches. It was right around the elbow, caught him right on the bottom of that. It was just way too early to get hit with clean shots like that by a devastating puncher in Ortiz Jr. But Dulorme, credit to him. He can take it upstairs. He's been in there with the biggest thing.
Yes, Dulorme took a hard body shot, a hard little clipping body shot to the midsection, and he went down complaining. He went down holding like he's in extreme pain on the canvas. Come on, people. You better go back and do tons of sit-ups. You better do tons of ab work. Come on. Get hit with the medicine ball or something. Somebody hit him with another glove. Getting used to being hit in the stomach. Yeah, Dulorme just lost in the first round. Here we go to the ring, guys.
And a lot of heart. Thomas Dulorme refused to get up.
A tough night for Thomas Dulorme. We'll have plenty to think about in terms of where he'll go with his career next. Well, bragging rights are on the line for promotional rivals Queensbury and Matchroom in this history-making 5 versus 5 collision.
Okay, Oscar. Here we go. We got to go back to the ring to the official announcement. Oscar wins.
We are ready to make this one official. Send it back up to Mark Fresno.
Ladies and gentlemen, your official time, 2 minutes, 39 seconds. In the very first round, your winner by knockout, still undefeated, 21-0, 21 knockouts. Representing Texas, Vergil Ortiz Jr.
Second straight first round knockout. Take a look back at the fight highlights. And we might as well play the whole fight through once again here, Sergio.
Might as well. I mean, it didn't last long. We know Dynamite is in the left and right hand of Vergil Ortiz, and we know that Dulorme is a veteran, but those body shots like that, clean shots, it looked like he hit the hip line, but it was still a clean shot. And Ortiz knew it right away. I mean, no one knows more than a boxer when a punch landed cleanly with a knuckles, you know.
It looks like he got hit on the. It looks like he got hit on the. I thought it was the midsection. He was holding his midsection, but looked like he got hit with the shot, kind of on the above his hip, on his hip, in that section, like the lower abdomen, right there on the side of his hip. But it was still. They're saying a clean shot. Here we go to hear Ortiz's interview.
First round in either of them. I know you were hoping to get some rounds in this fight, but you got to be happy with that performance.
I'm very happy with my performance. It was a very calculated shot. You know, he was coming with everything. I could feel it behind his jab, his hooks. But, you know, I'm more than just power. People think I'm just power. I'm a truck. This truck is thinking over here.
So walk me through the setup then for that shot, because it was a little bit of a back and forth round early on. Then you just landed a picture perfect body shot.
You know, it's just, I can't really explain in words. I just feel it. And when the time came, I just know. I just feel it. I know when it's here.
You landed that punch and you saw a big smile on your face right when it landed. Do you know when you land a shot like that the fight's over?
I know it's over. You know, I heard him make a sound, and the way he fell, you know, it was just, it was a wrap. I knew it was over right then and there.
You got a lot of familiarity with Thomas Dulorme. I've sparred with him before, 24 rounds or so. Did that help you in any way in preparing for this fight?
Not really. I mean, we sparred like 7 years ago. You know, a lot's changed. You know, that was like two weight divisions ago. I was a little kid. You know, I had just graduated high school. You know, but no, it was. I mean, it's an honor to share the ring with him. You know, back then I didn't know I was going to fight him in a real fight. But you know, it's funny how life comes around.
This is your second fight back working with Robert Garcia. And you told us this week that working without him, you just felt something was missing. Do you feel like you got that something back?
Of course, you know, I feel like everything is where it needs to be. Everything's in place, and you know, we're ready to face the top dogs.
Well, that leads me to the next question. You know what's coming next. A big matchup August 3rd against Tim Tszyu, who was arguably the top guy at 154 before that loss to Sebastian Fundora. How are you feeling about that matchup?
Hey, Tim, man, I know you're watching this fight right now. I'm ready for you, man. We're ready. Let's get ready for World War III. Let's put on the best show for these folks, all right?
This will be just your third fight at 154. Tim is a longtime guy in that weight class. Why do you feel this is the right time for it?
I just want to fight the best. I don't care if it's the right time or not. I just want to fight the best. You know, people are saying, people are judging my opponent selection. I don't select the opponents. They put them in front of me, I take them out. That's all I have to do. That's my job. And I'm going to take everybody out that they put in front of me.
So this has been some of the most polite trash talk I've ever seen between you two guys. Any last message for Tim before August 3rd?
Not really, no. I don't have a message. I wasn't thinking about anything, so nah, we're good. We're good over here.
Congratulations, Vergil.
Thank you.
Guys, I mean, Vergil Ortiz, the most charming trash talker of all time, I think, Sergio.
Yeah, the most likable one. I mean, he could be so punishing and intimidating, knocking out everyone.
Now, Vergil Ortiz is getting a picture with Oscar De La Hoya and his coaches, his team, and his trainers. But Oscar, to make sure he's got his picture up there with him. Then on August 3rd, he's supposed to maybe be fighting Tim Tszyu. We'll find out, guys, for sure. But, yeah, Dulorme lost, man. He got caught with a kind of hip shot or kind of little body shot on the inside. Body shot came under that his right elbow right through in this section right here and caught him, boom, right down here. And he fell to the canvas in pain. He wasn't going to get back up. Serious, he's in pain. He's crying. Oh, serious. Got knocked out in the first round. Come on, guys. Seriously? All right. But the next fight coming up is the main event. Get ready for the main event, guys. Everybody hit the like button tonight. If you haven't hit the like button, please do so. If you guys haven't, please move over to KO Boxing Breaking News. Type in that K.O. Boxing Breaking News on YouTube and please subscribe. We appreciate it so much. And hit the bell notification to be notified when we go live with any news stories or any watch parties. I appreciate you guys' support. Thank you so much. Again, thank you guys. All right.
All right. Yeah.
Yes, thanks, guys. Thank you. Thanks, guys. You're saying Jose Ramirez, DraftKings, Jose Ramirez minus 1,000 versus Rances Barthelemy plus 600. So I guess you bet $100 and you win $600 if he wins the fight. That's a pretty good return, or more than double your money. That's if he wins. We have one more comment. Erwin Sabagon says Lost Dulorme 1 round KO. Seriously, that's right, man. One round knockout with a body shot. Not much pain. You might as well just say got punched in the nuts, but we'll find out the next fight. Guys, everybody, 30-some people, 50-some people at moments, probably more than that on Rumble. Everybody over there in Rumble, thank you for showing up. Just go to YouTube and hit KO Boxing Breaking News and subscribe on YouTube. We need all the subscribers we can get. We appreciate it. Now, Jose Ramirez versus Rances Barthelemy winner says minus 1,000 plus 600 for Barthelemy on DraftKings. I'm not a gambler, but I'm trying to learn about gambling. Maybe I should have bet some money on Ryan Garcia last weekend. I would have made a lot of money, but I didn't make it to the casino one time. But yeah, guys, we're waiting for the next fight coming up. Let's see what they're saying in the boxing news. Anything brand new right now? Okay. What else is happening, guys? Let's take a look at real quick. I'm going through the boxing news, see if we can bring you up anything exciting right now. Live boxing results tonight, Ramirez versus Barthelemy. Let's go through there real quick, see if they say anything real quick. Okay. Jose Ramirez, 28 big wins, 1 loss, 18 KOs, heads back to the ring tonight. Okay, we already talked about that. Okay, we mentioned this here. In a bounce-back fight, light welterweight contender Oscar Duarte, 27 big wins, 2 losses now, 22 KOs, defeated former 130-pound world champion Joseph Jojo Diaz, who is now 33 big wins, now 6 losses, 1 draw, 15 KOs. In the 9th round, Duarte backed Jojo Diaz against the ropes and drilled him with a heavy barrage of punches to the head. The referee finally decided he's seen enough and stepped in to wave it off. Jojo Diaz, trainer, threw in. Okay, this is what happened, guys. Remember I was saying he got stopped in the 9th round? The referee finally decided he'd seen enough and stepped in to wave off the fight. Jojo Diaz's trainer threw in the towel at the same time. The fight was stopped. The official time of the stoppage was 2 minutes, 32 seconds of the 9th round. Duarte, who is 28, Duarte 28, hurt Jojo in the 5th round with 2 hard lefts to the head. That's what I was talking about earlier. Diaz grabbed and held on using his shoulder, which resulted in a warning from the referee. In round 6 through the 9th round, it was one-sided with Duarte throwing heavy shots and wearing Diaz down like a battery. Seriously, guys. Now, in the 9th, Diaz was cut on the side of his left eye from some hard punches from Duarte, where Diaz made a mistake in backing up against the ropes and shelling up. Now, Duarte took advantage of this by teeing off on Diaz to get the stoppage. So we'll stop there. Now, Oscar De La Hoya's in the ring, guys, commenting. Let's see what Oscar in his big mouth has to say. Really, that's what happened. Seriously, guys, let's hear what Oscar has to say.
Has a great corner with his father, with Robert Garcia. He's the whole package. And what I love about him is that he's hungry. And so against Tim Tszyu, it is going to be a war.
All right, so we saw that announcement earlier this week, August 3rd in Los Angeles. Vergil Ortiz against Tim Tszyu. Tim Tszyu's been around 154 for a long time. He's one of the top guys. How confident are you in your guy going into that fight?
Yep. Vergil Ortiz won, guys. He won the fight. Knocked him out in the first round with the body shot.
I love his aggressiveness. I love that he has a lot of power. Like I said, this fight will be a clash of the titans. But I figured that Vergil Ortiz having this fight here, taking care of business in 1 round, 2 rounds, will give him the confidence. We'll go back to the gym on Monday, work on Tim Tszyu, and I guarantee you, Vergil Ortiz will knock him out.
Wow. All right. Well, last week we saw Ryan Garcia submit an incredible performance, shock the world against Devin Haney. Next week, Jaime Munguia gets his chance to shock the world. You've been around Jaime over the last couple of weeks. What have you seen, and how ready is he for this fight?
Yeah, I've been around Jaime for a long time, and every single time he's progressing. Every single time he's getting better, stronger, throwing more punches, using his legs more. I love what I see in the gym. I love that he's very fluid. I love that he's jumping up and down, kind of like Canelo's guy that he fought. I went blank. That beat Canelo. Bivol has a beautiful style. I can see Jaime Munguia using his jabs, moving side to side, front and forward, on his toes, and beating Canelo Alvarez. This will be the changing of the guard.
So that's the path to victory. Keep moving. What is his path to victory?
The path to victory is going to be punch output. Canelo, if you take a look at his fights, he's been throwing less and less punches per round. He gets tired. If you pressure him the way Munguia will pressure him, I believe he can even stop him in the later rounds to the body.
Still going to avoid those big punches too. Canelo's still got that as part of it. Last week, Ryan had a great performance. We're still letting that kind of sit in, but everybody's now wondering what's next for Ryan Garcia, who is back once again on top in these middleweight classes. What do you see as next for Ryan Garcia?
Well, I'm glad that he's calling everybody out, which means he wants to fight anybody from 140 all the way to 154. So anything in between. We'll go back to the drawing board. I'll sit down with Ryan, but he's going to want to fight the very best. He's going to want to fight the top fighter, whoever makes him the most money.
You seem to pour some cold water a little bit on the idea of a rematch with Devin Haney. How do you feel about going again with Devin?
I actually saw Devin Haney in my community where I live in Las Vegas this morning. He was running already, which is such a professional thing to do. He's a pro. I love the guy. He had a good beating. He had a tough fight. I don't want to say beating, but he had a tough fight against Ryan Garcia. And now he's back running. You know he's serious. He wants to come back, but I told him, take it easy. Maybe next year, you're young. Refresh your body, your mind, and get back into it. There's no rush.
All right, Jose Ramirez had a lot of time to refresh, a lot of time to rest his body. He wants to be active. He wants to be back in with some of the best guys at 140. He gets his first fight in about 13 months tonight against Rances Barthelemy. What do you want to see from Jose?
Well, it's a great matchup on paper. What I want to see from Jose is I don't want to see him feel out his opponent. I want to see him come out strong. I want him to show the crowd, show us that he's never gone. He's always here. He's present. He's ready for the future. He's ready for anybody. It's a shame, yes, he's been out of the ring for quite a while.
Okay, guys, we're getting ready for the next fight. We had some people fall off, but that's okay. Yeah, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the love, hit the like. Also, go to KO Boxing Breaking News and subscribe. Also, you guys, we do need your support. The only way that you can donate or help to the channel is through Cash App down below. That's the Cash App emblem. Go down there at the ticker right below me. It's scrolling across the bottom. We do need your support and help because I have a regular job, and you want to focus more on the boxing channel, boxing news, and travel to these fights to do live interviews and things with these fighters. We need support We appreciate it, guys. Also as well. And shout out to B&B Boxing Academy here in Omaha, Nebraska. They had an amateur boxing show today. Some people on, but we're going to mention all that. I'll just leave that alone. But B&B, shout out to B&B Boxing Academy today. Stephen So-Cold Nelson is the director there. He helped put the show on. A lot of hard work went into that. So congratulations to all the fighters that fought today and all the fighters that traveled to come to the to B&B Boxing Sports Academy. I said B&B Sports Academy to show up for the fights today. Shout out to all of them from our channel today. Appreciate you guys supporting our channel as well. Also, you got the Jose Ramirez is warming up in the back, hitting the punch mitts as well. We got Rances Barthelemy. They say it's minus 1,000 for Jose Ramirez for the win, plus 600 for Rances Barthelemy on DraftKings on Sportsbook. I don't support gambling too much, but that's what they're saying. Okay, guys, we're going to get ready for the main card. Okay, here tonight, some other people left some other comments. Who win Ortiz versus who won between Ortiz and Dulorme? Dulorme got knocked down in the first round with a hard sneaky body shot under the right elbow, and he came crashing down to the canvas in excruciating pain. And he didn't get back up, and the referee just waved off the fight while he's laying on his back with his knees in the air in extreme pain. So, yes, Dulorme lost the fight to Ortiz. That's what happened tonight so far. So, yeah, got knocked out in the first round. So then August 3rd, Ortiz is supposed to be fighting Tim Tszyu. We'll find out. And then Oscar De La Hoya says that Ortiz is going to knock Tim Tszyu out. That's their plans. It's going to be a knockout, he says, when they fight August 3rd in Los Angeles, California at the BMO Arena. So we'll see. We'll see. So, guys, hit the like button again tonight. I want to keep saying that. The biggest thing we need you guys to support, donate to the channel, subscribe over on YouTube, KO Boxing Breaking News. We're going to do other watch parties, other interviews. We're going to start focusing again on interviews with up-and-coming professional boxers, and maybe have some of the guys that's been on in the past tell us what they've been up to. We're trying to get Amir Cashman Anderson on. He's won all the championships in amateur boxing, but they're not going to let him fight in the Olympics. We're going to try to get him on to talk about that as well. Do a news report on that maybe, or maybe just get him on to come on. He's from Syracuse, New York. He won the National Golden Gloves tournament, won the Olympic trials, I think, as well. And they are not going to let him fight in the Olympics. What the hell's going on there? He won all these championships, gold medalist, and he's not picked to go to the Olympics. That's BS. What do you guys think about that? So we're getting ready for the next fights coming up. They're just showing some rematches, replays of some of the fights earlier today. So, guys, tell me what you guys think there. Let's go back here to the news as well. It says here, Gabriella Alaniz, 15 big wins, 1 loss, 6 KOs. A woman professional boxer was like a buzzsaw tonight, using her high-volume punching to defeat Marlon Esparza, who has now 15 big wins, 2 losses, 1 KO by a 10-round split decision win to vacate the WBA, WBC, WBO flyweight female titles. The judges' scores were 98-92 for Esparza, 97-93, and 96-94 for Argentinian Alaniz. 2016 Olympian Raul Coriel, who's now 15 big wins, 0 losses, 13 KOs, obliterated Jorge Maron Jr., who is now 20 big wins, 5 losses, 2 draws, 7 KOs by first-round knockout in a welterweight action. Coriel immediately tore into Maron Jr., nailing him with hard shots and sending him to the canvas with a left to the midsection. So, guys, we're getting ready for the main card here now. Just going through some of the boxing fights tonight. But, yeah, Guys, type your comments on screen. Also, hit the StreamYard link. Nobody's hit the StreamYard link to come on live tonight to share your thoughts on boxing. It's in the comment section. Hit the StreamYard link, come on live, and share your thoughts on whatever you want to share your thoughts on in boxing. Or you can come on live and we can chop it up for a little bit. The main fight's coming up next. The fighters in the back are getting warmed up. Barthelemy in the back hitting the punch mitts with his ponytail. He has his hair like a little thing sticking up above his head. But hit the StreamYard link. Don't be scared. Don't be shy. Again, guys, thank you so much for all the likes tonight. Appreciate it.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
All right.
And guys, don't forget, go to the refrigerator, get another
ice cold beer.
Get some more. Drink them up. All right. So yeah, get your ice cold beer tonight, guys. All right, so they're in the back of the dressing room. Ramirez has got his boxing robe on, all in gold and kind of red maroon letters on the back of his gold sparkly boxing robe. It says Ramirez, getting ready to come out to fight with the red bandana on and white lettering. It says Team Ramirez. So, or they're getting ready to come out to fight tonight for the main card, guys. So let's get ready. Hit the StreamYard link. Don't be scared. That's what that link is for, to click to come on live. Share your thoughts on boxing. Okay, then tomorrow we'll try to go live a few times this week for you guys to come back and chop it up, talk about boxing. Yep, here we go tonight. Is Ramirez main event? Yep, the main event is coming on here shortly in a few seconds, guys. So be ready. We'll share some sound from the fight. Can't show no video clip, but we can hear some of the noise from the arena, from the fight, from the ring announcers, and maybe I might show play some. If it's a good fight, we might share some of the actual sound from the actual fight. Is the main event? Yes, Ramirez is. Says Espinoza Omar, is Ramirez the main event? Yes, he is. Thank you for your comment tonight. Appreciate it. We'll leave it up there anyway. You're one of the last comments. And who won again? He is asking CHR. Chris says, who win, Ortiz versus Dulorme? And there's more comments as well coming in. Esponza Omar says, how did Vergil Ortiz perform? Vergil Ortiz knocked the dude out in the first round with a short, little crisp body shot on the inside under the right elbow to Dulorme, and Dulorme came crashing down in excruciating pain on his back with his knees in the air. It's so much pain he didn't even get up off the canvas, and so the referee's down there with his knees stuck in the air again on his back, not getting up, and he lost the fight. So, okay. But that's what happened. Seriously. Got knocked out with a quick body shot. He not tough enough. You fight Vergil Ortiz, you got to be tough. And you got to make sure you've done thousands and thousands of ab work, thousands of a variety of different types of sit-ups and push-ups, and make sure you're conditioned, make sure you run a long ways, and make sure you can take some solid shots from that guy. Okay, but on August 3rd, Vergil Ortiz is going to be fighting Tim Tszyu. And Oscar De La Hoya says that Tim Tszyu is going to get knocked out again on August 3rd by Vergil Ortiz. It's going to be a knockout. So as we're getting ready to go back to the show here in a few seconds, guys, getting ready for the next fight, we'll probably see tail of the tape, welterweights, 31-year-old Jose Ramirez against 38-year-old Rances Barthelemy. Barthelemy is 30 wins, 2 losses, 1 draw, 15 KOs. Jose Ramirez, 28 wins, 1 loss, 18 KOs. 5'10", both of them. 141.8 pounds for Jose Ramirez. 73-inch arm reach for Jose Ramirez. 72.5-inch arm reach for Barthelemy. That is the tale of the tape by Golden Boy Promotions. Okay, guys, let's go to the ring, guys. Here we go. They're getting ready to announce the next big fight, the main event. Here we go.
Main event time here in Fresno. Let's meet the participants. First, making his way to the blue corner from Havana, Cuba, Parao Rances Barthelemy.
Well, in Leonard Gardner's classic novel and film Fat City, the Central Valley where we are tonight is depicted as the place where boxers' careers go to end. But resisting the end, even in the face of certain doom, has been the story of Rances Barthelemy's career. After 35 attempts to leave Cuba, including one in which he had to be resuscitated, Barthelemy made it to the U.S. to launch a pro career he always dreamt of, winning world titles in 2 weight classes. After losses and many controversial decisions, Barthelemy has been written off time after time, but has always bounced back. Even his own mother recently asked him when he was going to retire. Barthelemy said earlier this week that he is, quote, addicted to spoiling people's plans, which tonight would mean ruining the ending to the story of another Central Valley boxing tale, that of the returning hometown hero.
I just want to see it.
And now his opponent, making his way to the red corner and representing the Central Valley, Jose El Jefe Ramirez.
Ramirez is doing his ring walk right now, guys. Where is the live fight? The live fight is on DAZN. You have to go sign up for DAZN, guys. If you want to see the fights live, there's a lot of good fights. It's worth the price. I don't work for DAZN. I don't make any money from DAZN, but DAZN's showing a lot of the fights now, and there's going to be major pay-per-views coming up, and you have to do the pay-per-views through DAZN or PBC, Amazon Prime. So, guys, you got to support the boxers. You got to support the fighters. And so if you want to see it live, or you might be able to see some after effects on YouTube and other places after the fight. But we cannot show any live video because we'll get in trouble for a copyright claim. So here we go, guys. Here's the fight. They're getting ready to do their Jose Ramirez just walked in the ring. 11th career fight in Fresno, 10 wins, 0 losses, 6 KO record.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening once again. We're in the center of the ring here at Save Mart Center in Fresno, California.
Tonight we're doing a watch party where you can watch it from home and watch it, be a part of the community, and we do this show together.
Scheduled for 12 rounds in the welterweight division. Brought to you by Oscar de la Hoya's Golden Boy Promotions in association with TGB Promotions and presented by BetOnline. Odds for tonight's fight are brought to you by BetOnline. Chuck Jancy Gold Resort and Casino voted #1 in the Central Valley. Corona Premier, the National Farmers League, American Pistachios, and Great Man. The main event is sanctioned by the California State Athletic Commission.
Okay, for the people that maybe not so computer savvy or internet savvy, you have to go to the Play Store. You have to download the DAZN, DAZN, or DAZN app, DAZN. And when you do that, then you can sign up and you can watch the fight live from home. That's how it works, guys. All right, back to the fight. Here we go.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, it's go time! Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He weighed in at an even 142 pounds. His record stands at 30 victories, 2 defeats, 1 draw, and 1 no decision. 15 wins coming by way of knockout. Wearing black and red and blue trimmed with white. Now living, training, and fighting out of Las Vegas. Please welcome former Olympic gold medalist, two-division champion of the world, Farao Rances Barthelemy. His opponent fights out of the red corner. He weighed in at 141 3/4 pounds. His impressive professional record consists of 28 victories against only 1 defeat, 18 wins coming by way of knockout. He wears gold and hails from Avenal, California, representing the Central Valley. 2012 Olympian, the former WBC and WBA super lightweight champion of the world, Jose Ramirez.
Okay, these are a little bit high. Here's the line right here. These are high. Here's the line right here. Préstame atención, protégete en todo momento. Pelea duro, pelea limpio, toco lo malo.
Familiar surroundings for Jose Ramirez, but definitely a new chapter of his professional career. The shine has come off Ramirez the last few years, but he still believes he has some good ones left, and the path to them begins tonight. For Rances Barthelemy, this is perhaps the final chapter for the former two-division title holder, who understands if he has any shot at a third, he needs to pull off an upset tonight. So the Fresno fans cannot wait. It is electric in here. It is time for our main event, round one. Rances Barthelemy.
Okay, round number one. Here we go, guys. I call the fights in between the rounds. Here we go. Now, Ramirez has the blue and white trunks on, and then Barthelemy has black and white trunks. Black says, black with white trim trunks with blue stripes, blue and red stripes, I guess, on the side. Red, white, and blue shorts. That's what he got on. So he needs an upset tonight, Barthelemy does, to beat Mr. Ramirez. He's the taller fighter of the two, Barthelemy is. So let's see. There's a nice little left right hand body shot by Ramirez. A lot of strong defense by Barthelemy. He's using his jab. He's fighting southpaw. And then Ramirez is fighting orthodox. Barthelemy's just throwing his jab from his waist. He ain't protecting his jaw too much on the right side. He needs to keep his hands up a little bit more, but he's just flicking his jab out there. His jab is kind of weak so far, in my opinion. Ramirez is coming in real strong during the first round to get the respect of Barthelemy. They have Jose Ramirez minus 900 on DraftKings, and Rances Barthelemy is plus 550. Ooh, a nice looping over right hand by Ramirez. Ramirez is coming back, working on top with the right hook, another right hook. Let's come back with the straight right hand. Ramirez does. He comes back with the jab, Ramirez. Barthelemy tries to come back with the left hand body shot down to the body. Double jab by Ramirez. Ramirez tries to come inside, has Barthelemy up against the ropes. Have him fighting off his back foot as Ramirez is stepping forward. Ramirez is trying to change, work up top, work down low, up and down, trying to focus up and down on Barthelemy. Barthelemy is trying to move to the left. Now he's moving back to the right. Okay, and Gomez says as well, it says Barthelemy wins. Well, maybe that would be a miracle if he wins based on what I'm seeing or what the odds are. But if you bet some money, if you go bet $100 and Bartholomew wins, you win $550. If you go bet $200, you're going to win over $1,000. So you go put some money down real quick on Bartholomew if you think he's going to win. Yes, sir. That's what I think. If he wins, you're going to get over $1,000 for $200 down. Seriously. Let's go to the corner, guys.
¿Ok? Y luego la izquierda abajo. ¿Ok? Siempre 2 o 3 golpes. No se quede con un solo golpe. Alegre.
It's a good round. They mean to be breaking him in half, breaking a taller man in half, going down to the body, just coming around with the left hook up top. When you're dealing with a wiry puncher that's just looking to punch in between the shots, you just got to stay active. Keep with those elbows tucked in, keep banging away at the forearms and arms of Bartholomew.
Ring-a-ding-ding. Round number 2. Here we go, guys. Ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry, there's ladies here tonight too. Ladies and gentlemen, round number 2. Nice left hook by Ramirez. Nice jab to the head, jab to the body by Ramirez. Nice over right hand by Ramirez. Ramirez is walking down Bartholomew now, coming up trying to throw a nice little right uppercut, but doesn't connect. Ramirez is coming in a little bit more aggressive during this time. And Gomez says Bartholomew wins. Better leave that up there. Remember, she said it. He's going to win. Okay, live update. Jose Ramirez minus 1,600. Rances Barthelemy plus $750. So if you bet $100 and Bartholomew wins, you win $750. 750 dinero. Ramirez got caught with the low blow by Bartholomew. The referee gave him just a second to recuperate. Now Ramirez is trying to look up and down, looking up high, looking down low on the taller fighter. Then Bartholomew tries to flick his jab out there like a double jab, flicking it out there in the face of Ramirez. Now they're tangled up in the corner. Referee separates the two fighters. Ramirez comes forward with the jab. Bartholomew tries to throw a left-hand body shot, but it seems like it might be aiming kind of low. Ramirez steps forward with a nice left body shot to the body of Bartholomew. Okay, yes, sir. Bartholomew wins. And Gomez. Okay, we'll find out. Here we go. Nice left 1-2 punch with a nice left body shot by Ramirez down to the body of Bartholomew. Ramirez has Bartholomew up against the ropes. Round number 2, 53 seconds left of round 2. Ramirez is stepping forward, has Bartholomew walking down the ropes. There's a high guard trying to cover up on the ropes. Ramirez tries to throw 2 solid left body shots to the body with a left hook on top. Another nice little jab by Ramirez. Ramirez tries to throw a left-hand body shot down to the body. Tries to jab. Tries to throw a nice little left hook. A jab to by Ramirez again. Ramirez tries to throw that left hook again. Also, Ramirez keeps moving his head left to right. That was the end of the second round, guys. Let's go back to the fight, long as they don't have no commercials pop up. Remember, Canelo Munguia next weekend, May 4th. Live watch party here, guys. We're going to live watch party next weekend with Canelo and Munguia. So don't miss out. Come back. Here we go to the ring.
It was like a kid getting the right present for Christmas.
Well, you saw how hot I was at the roulette table. I got a lot of money to give back. Ramirez doing the right thing, closing the distance responsibly with the right hand. He's not jabbing his way in. He's throwing the right hand. That way, Barthelemy is keeping the guard up instead of thinking of offense. And always digging away. That is what makes Ramirez special, is digging down the center. He breaks any fighter down to the body on both sides.
Round 3 underway. Jose Ramirez and Rances Barthelemy. 2 fights ago, we saw Barthelemy stop for the first and only time in his career by Gary Antoine Russell. There was some dispute about the stoppage, guys, but certainly, we saw Barthelemy dented, hurt.
There we go, guys. We're back to round number 3. I had to plug in the camera. I don't want their camera to go dead, guys. So, Ramirez is coming in strong with body shots down low. They have Jose Ramirez minus 2,500 and Barthelemy plus 1,000. So if you bet $100 and Barthelemy wins, you win $1,000, guys. It could be an upset for that $1,000. $100, you make 1,000. Come on. Holy moly. Ramirez is coming in real strong. He's changing levels. He's looking up top. He's looking down low. High guard by Barthelemy. Nice left body shot by Barthelemy to the body of Ramirez. Nice left body shot by Ramirez to the body of Barthelemy. A nice jab by Ramirez. Nice, coming in real strong. Barthelemy just put down Ramirez on the ground. Oh my God, guys, here, you just won your $1,000 almost.
That should be that should be a knockdown.
Listen to me. And you punched him when he was on the ground twice. No punching when he's on the ground. What's in that corner? You okay?
So my interpretation of that sequence was clean knockdown.
Referee saying he pushed him down twice. He punched him when he was on the ground. That's true, but he didn't push him down. He got knocked down.
Then followed up with multiple illegal headshots. So my interpretation was should have been a knockdown and probably should have been a 1-point penalty for the illegal shots. A chaotic round 3. Jose Ramirez definitely impacted by that left hand from Barthelemy, but he is coming out charging right now in the closing minute of round 3.
And that's the shot that I told you would be open for Barthelemy. It's that left hand from that southpaw stance. We have seen Ramirez down before in that Josh Taylor fight, and then with left hand, a straight left hand and a left uppercut.
There's that same shot. Barthelemy catches Ramirez again. Ramirez is holding on. Kid Blast looking for a shocker here in Fresno.
Wow, Ramirez is hurt.
And the referee should have stopped the fight. I told you, go bet your $100 real quick. Go bet your $100. You win $1,000. Jose Ramirez is hurt. He's getting his ass tore up by Barthelemy.
There it is, the left hand to the body. That got the right elbow down of Ramirez. We didn't see the left hand in that sequence right now. It was a straight left hand down the pipe, which is Barthelemy's best punch. That one came up short again. But it was an earlier punch that landed right on the butt for Rances Barthelemy.
And Sergio, I didn't see much clean land, and there you see one left getting in there at the end, but the wobbliness of Jose Ramirez, I think, stemmed entirely from the clean shot he took earlier in the fight. Well, not to mention some of those shots that he took while he was on the ground, probably lingering.
Here we go, guys. Round number 4. I'm going to let it play out because it might get exciting. Here we go, back to the ring.
I don't think anyone predicted what we've seen thus far. Barthelemy When you think that first shot should have been a knockdown or not, we saw with that second sequence, Barthelemy can certainly hurt Ramirez. That is real.
And hurt you with that left hand, because Ramirez, what he needs to work on, he said he needed to work on his head movement. His head stays in the same place. That left hand will be there again.
Chris Mannix, how do you have this one scored so far?
I've got it 2-1 in favor of Jose Ramirez. Look, I thought it was a knockdown that was missed by Jack Reese, but it wasn't scored one, so we can't give him the 10-8 round. 10-9 round clean for Rances Barthelemy. 2-1 in favor of Jose Ramirez.
What a sneaky puncher Barthelemy is. He's a reactive fighter. He's not really a counter puncher. He waits for the right moments to get you with the right shots. Just a sly, sneaky veteran with enough power to get your attention.
That straight left hand again from Barthelemy. Sergio, we saw last
There
week.
it is again. Hard left hand from Barthelemy, and another one. Ramirez backed up against the ropes.
Barthelemy is going to have that left hand there all day. Ramirez does not move his head. Look for that left uppercut by Barthelemy coming out of that southpaw stance.
Ramirez digging away to the body, trying to turn this one around. The crowd behind him. Are these body shots taking an effect on Barthelemy, or is the old vet playing possum?
I think he's playing possum. Those elbows are tucked in, those punches are in the regular form. Possum or not, the crowd is loving this.
What a surge from Jose Ramirez, who was badly hurt in the first minute of this round.
Another left hand from Barthelemy. Back comes Ramirez right on top of his chest. Ramirez trying to find some holes in this defense as Barthelemy trying to get a little smaller along the ropes.
The body shot there by Ramirez. Barthelemy coming right back to the body. Both these guys punishing each other downstairs. Stop pushing this thing and hit him. Stop with the bell. Stop.
Amazing action here at Fresno.
Man, holy moly. I'm glad you put some money down, but we'll see what happens here, guys. That was the end of that round. Let's go back to the ring.
Pelearle cortito hasta lo lastimaste, pero tienes que pelearle cortito, no le des distancia. ¿Y cuál es distancia? Sube la pinche mano aquí, sube la mano.
There's that left hand, sneaky straight left hand, didn't waste no energy from that southpaw stance. Ramirez is vulnerable to that shot, it will be there again. But credit to Jose Carlos Ramirez showing resilience, coming right back after being shook and hurt. Just to come back and hurt the ribs of Barthelemy doing his thing. 4 rounds in, what a fight.
Round 5 underway. If you thought last weekend was a fight of the year contender, well, we might have another one brewing right now. If it looks like this for a couple more rounds, you can add it to the ballot. Ramirez with Barthelemy in the corner. As you've described, Barthelemy, Sergio, so reactive, and because he's that reactive kind of puncher, it's not a rhythm. You can't predict it. You don't know when these shots are coming.
You said it perfectly, described it perfectly, and it's annoying, it's frustrating for fighters like that.
Ramirez is coming back, throwing some good body shots on the inside, putting pressure back on Barthelemy. But we'll see what happens. Coming back with the body shots. Here we go, back to the corner. Down, he's coming back with some shots. Good rhythm in this round for Ramirez.
With these hooks to the body now. Trying to not give Kid Glass those openings that he capitalized on in the early rounds.
I think it's a good idea. You want to keep that fight at a close distance. You don't want to give Barthélemy a chance to create some separation and throw that left again.
The thing about Barthélemy, he's a tall fighter, tall, lanky fighter with long arms, but he's a sneaky good body puncher. So Ramirez is respecting him on the inside as well. See, just like that, he takes away with both hands.
Barthélemy, when he finds any room, can really just whip those body shots. But right now, Ramirez giving him none and having some of the best success that he's had in the last little while.
Barthélemy trying to get in between the shot of Ramirez with the body shot, came up short, but he has the right idea, Barthélemy. Barthélemy's just looking for the right shot, the right left hand to the body or the left hand to the uppercut. He's not worried. He's not looking to win rounds. He's looking to pick the right shot to hurt Ramirez again.
The body work has been good for both of them, but I think the body work of Jose Ramirez has been better. Ramirez just lands to the big hook up top. Beautiful combination he put together there. He goes back to it. That left hook lands, but Barthélemy comes back with a left hand to the body of his own.
Barthélemy squared up against the ropes. A tall, lanky fighter shouldn't be squared up like that. Too big of a target. You should be in an angle, whether you're in the orthodox or from the other stance. Just stay from an angle. You can see Barthélemy's looking for that right body shot, and it's the right idea. Soften up Ramirez downstairs. You already heard him upstairs, now soften him up downstairs.
Nice bounce back round here for Jose Ramirez. A swarming body attack. And one last left hook to the body at the back.
Okay, guys, that was the end of that round, guys. Ramirez came back real strong with that round with some hard body shots over the top. They're putting in swells on the face of Barthélemy in the corner and ice bags on Barthélemy in the corner because he's getting caught with those shots on the inside, up in the ring, up against the ropes. We'll see what happens. He needs to put distance between the two of them and not go toe-to-toe with them, throwing those body shots and those hooks over the top because he's getting torn up by Ramirez, staying up in Ramirez's chest. He needs to fight at a distance and use his jab and go back to fighting at the center of the ring, and he can hurt Ramirez. We'll find out. But here we go, guys. Back to the ring.
Both of them had their licks, but I'm telling you, Barthélemy has the right idea, looking for the body shot. Ramirez has a little bit more successful on both sides, landing both shots to the body.
Ring a ding ding. Ice cold beer.
Round 6 underway here. You heard Bones Adams in the corner of Rances Barthelemy telling him, you're a punching bag right now. Don't let him just wail away on you. And in particular, he told him, punch with him. That's how you hurt him the last time.
Punching between the shots is what I said earlier, Corey, and that's an annoying thing. When you're a veteran, you can't keep up with the speed and the youth and the vigor of the younger fighter, so you got to punch it between the shots.
Right now, Ramirez banging away to the body again. That long left hook wrapping around the elbow of Barthelemy.
Live update for betting odds. Barthélemy plus 350 now instead of 1,000. Jose Ramirez minus 500. It's a closer fight now.
You know what? He has to fight a little bit just close. He can fight at a distance. You know, he got caught up with a few left when he was giving him distance. He just had to fight on the inside, and he's making him down. But it's a tough fight.
That straight left hand is Barthelemy's money punch. How does he stay away from it?
We just have to keep his right hand up and keep moving to his head. He got a lot of head movement.
Thanks, Robert. Thanks so much, Chris. And seemingly that is the game plan then, Sergio, right now. Smother Barthelemy. Keep this fight close.
Yeah, that's going to have to be the fight for Ramirez right now and sort of wear down the older fighter. Make him feel every bit of his 38 years old.
There's that left hand from Barthelemy again.
There's that left hand from Barthelemy. He still has that. That's all he's looking for is that one punch.
Well, and it's interesting, guys, because coming into this fight, Ramirez specifically said he wanted to step back more. He wanted more in and out movement. It's that in and out movement, it's that stepping back that's actually put him in danger like that.
There's no head movement from Ramirez. He's getting hit too cleanly with those straight left shots. This is already a better fight than most people had expected. Both fighters have been hurt. Both fighters have been rocked. Barthelemy has a lot of fight left.
Ramirez corner feels that they're breaking Barthelemy down. Certainly a lot less vigor in the movement of Barthelemy right now, but still extremely dangerous, even if it's just a couple times per round. There's a left hand again from Barthelemy. You give him a little bit of space, and he's firing that left hand.
Yeah, Ramirez got to smother these shots. He took 3 straight clean left hands a minute ago. And there's another.
There it is again, as a howitzer of a left hand from Barthelemy.
Ramirez can't get away from that left hand. He's just a sucker for that left hand, especially when it's coming behind the wrong right jab.
Holy moly, he's getting caught with that left hand again a couple times, guys. He has a good chance to win. They're in Robert Garcia and Ramirez's corner right now. They're going into the 7th round right now. We're going into the 7th round. We'll see what happens. Barthelemy, I don't have a favorite in this fight, but based on what I see, I always go for the underdog anyway, most of the time. Last weekend, I was going for Ryan Garcia, and I should have put some money down on Ryan Garcia. But I knew that Devin Haney would have been fighting from the outside. It would have been a better fight for Devin. Same thing here tonight. If Barthelemy puts some distance between the two of them, don't let him get up in his chest and put pressure on him and keep him at a distance and keep setting that left hand up and coming back maybe with the uppercut, then a left hand, he might do some serious damage. Come on, people. Seriously. What the heck's going on here? Let's go back to the ring and see what happens. Here we go, round number 7.
Yeah, you're right, but that's the thing right here. Whenever you're dealing with a puncher that zeroes in, it's so accurate with just one shot. You know it's coming, you still can't stop it.
Round 7 underway. Guys, we often describe fights as slugfest. We kind of throw that term around. This is a true slugfest in that both of these men, they're not really thinking of the long game necessarily. They're not thinking about this round after round, trying to win rounds. They're going into each round thinking, am I a step closer to scoring or not?
It's a polished slugfest. Usually whenever you're dealing with guys that are just throwing every punch in the book and rock and socket, the technique goes out the window. Right here, both these guys are still finding their defensive technique.
A combination on the inside from Ramirez. You look at those numbers. Ramirez outlanding and out-throwing Barthelemy. But the scariest moments have obviously been produced by Barthelemy.
Barthelemy just missed with a left hook on the inside.
Just missed with that.
He's just looking for one shot. He's trying to time Ramirez with one shot. Ramirez with the combinations and the volume. Barthelemy just looking for the accuracy.
Ramirez begging the question, can a 38-year-old man get wailed upon like this and sustain it for 12 rounds? Barthelemy asking the question, can you take these left hands for 12 rounds?
Well, he just landed another one right there. Ramirez is doing more of the work. He's landing more of the shots. But the ones that actually have the effect, Barthelemy's actually backing up Ramirez with single shots.
That was a good slip there by Ramirez. Barthelemy wound up for that left hand. He ducked to the right, was able to avoid it. Got to keep doing that when there's separation.
And that's what Ramirez told us that he needed to work on. That's what they went back to the gym, back to the drawing board. Getting your head out of the alignment of that straight punch and moving your head more. Staying busier with your upper body.
Barthelemy's a good fighter, man. This is the guy I saw fight against Gary Antoine Russell. He was very much in that fight before that questionable stoppage.
Yes, he was. He's just a calm, wily veteran that knows he can fight. It's a good body shot there by Barthelemy.
Nice left hook up top as well. Ramirez comes back with one of his own. Get back downstairs to the body. See Barthelemy, shaking his head no.
Ramirez needs to get an angle on Barthelemy. Even though Barthelemy squared up against the ropes, he's still blocking those shots with his forearm. If Ramirez can get on an angle and flank him, then he can penetrate the elbow with the forearm.
Okay, guys, here we go. The crowd. The crowd is going wild, guys. You hear them? We're getting ready to go into the fight. How many people are still changing their bets now? They're putting in swells on the face of Barthelemy, and we're in Barthelemy's corner right now. They're putting ice packs on his face, in swells on his eyebrows, on his forehead. We'll see what happens here, guys. Let's get ready to go back. They're showing some replays. Ramirez is working the inside of the body of Barthelemy. He has more punches thrown, more punches landed, but he's been hurt by Barthelemy. We'll see how it turns out. If Barthelemy don't put him down by the 12th round, he needs a knockout to win. He's getting beat on points. So we'll see what happens, guys. So tell me what you think. If you're watching the fight from home, let me know what you think. Here we go, guys. Back to the ring.
Adams once again in the corner of Rances Barthelemy.
Round number 8.
Right now, they said we're losing every round. They want Barthelemy to start countering it in combination if he can.
Well, look, credit to both Adams, but I think if he punches in combinations, that's going to play into the hands of Ramirez. Barthelemy is an excellent 1-2 type puncher, a single puncher. Ramirez is a better volume combination puncher. So you start punching with a better combination puncher, you will get broken down because the better technique is on Ramirez's side.
All right, well, let's hear what Barthelemy's corner is thinking. Chris Mannix is in there. Chris.
Bones, you had some strong words for Rances after that last round. What do you want to see from him?
I'd like to see a little bit more speed from him and not try so hard because he hurts him when he hits him. But he's doing that one shot and quick. I need 2 or 3 punches.
That straight left hand has been his money punch in this fight. How do you want to see him set it up?
He's setting up nice, but that's a nice setup for the right hand. But the right hand's going to knock him out. The one shot's not going to do it. He's going to knock him back, but not knock him out.
Thanks, Bones.
Thank you so much, Chris. Ramirez looks for an uppercut on the inside. Haven't seen the combination punching from Barthelemy quite yet. As we take a look at the power punch numbers through round 7. Look at the accuracy from Barthelemy, 51%. He's picking them well, but Jose Ramirez is just pulling more of them, and as a result is landing more.
And that's what we expected. Barthelemy's not here to win rounds. He's here to just land that big shot, hurt you, and try to get you out of there. He's an old veteran. He knows an old veteran can't compete with the youth of Ramirez, but if he can catch you getting overconfident with the right shot, which he has done already and which he just did, that's his type of fight.
Nice counter left hook there from Barthelemy, and everything that he lands is with emphasis, and everything he lands produces a reaction from this crowd. There's a gasp every time he lands because they know what this man can do.
And now it's from the right-handed stance. And he's throwing jabs. He's throwing right hands now from the orthodox stance. Back to southpaw is Barthelemy.
Final 30 seconds here of round 8. Pace slowing just a little bit. Falling short with that left hand. Looked a little bit unconventional, as does a lot of the work from Barthelemy, but it's effective when it lands. There's the constant volume, the constant pressure of Jose Ramirez that's taking control of this fight.
Don't get overconfident. Move your head. You gotta move your body. And then look for that uppercut. Be careful with the dirty punches he's throwing, the rabbit punches. Throw the little shots on the inside, uppercuts and around the guard. Of course, throw the jab. Doing really well.
underway. Chris Mannix, how do you have this one so far?
I've got it 77-75 in favor of Jose Ramirez. I thought he settled down pretty nice over the last couple of rounds, applied good pressure, landed far more power shots.
They have 77 for Ramirez and 75 for Barthelemy for Chris Mannix. As far as on the scorecard, for again, Ramirez 77, Barthelemy 75 through round 8. Let's go back to the ring, guys.
Yeah, I think settled down is a good descriptor too, Chris. Not only has Ramirez himself kind of settled down, he's settled down some of the chaos of this fight. It seems like he's in control, but Sergio, he can't have it in a vice grip because you still have a dangerous puncher in front of you.
Oh, you have a dangerous, sneaky puncher in front of you. You know, they called Barthelemy Kid Glass, you know, maybe in his younger days. Now he's more of the quiet storm. He's looking for the right shot to land thunder, but he's not going to stay active, you know, with the combinations. Sneaky good fighter is Rances Barthelemy.
A very good fighter for a very long time. And right now, absorbing a lot of punishment willingly, a lot of contact in a weight division well north of where he was likely at his best. I would like to see Ramirez continue to invest in that body. Barthelemy's shown a good chin up until this point. I know Ramirez is trying to get in there and land that uppercut, but the body shots are going to keep slowing Barthelemy down. There's another one. That one landed clean. No ricochet off the elbow there. That was a perfect left hook from Ramirez. Nice combination of the body there from Ramirez. You know, Sergio, one of the things that got Devin Haney in trouble last week against Ryan Garcia is when he threw that jab, it was kind of a bow and arrow jab where he dropped the right hand and free up that space for Ryan Garcia to land the left. Over the last few rounds, I've seen Jose Ramirez do a really good job of keeping that right hand tight when he throws the jab.
And that's because of the instructions in his corner. Robert Garcia told him the exact same thing. Keep that right hand up, because this is the line of the southpaw straight left hand. Keep moving the upper body and keep that right hand up.
Pivoted the right hand there from Ramirez. The cool demeanor of Barthelemy, frowning, shaking everything off from the points piling up for the hometown hero.
There you go, Barthelemy threw that left hand. Now that Ramirez has that right hand up, he blocked it nicely.
Okay, guys, I'm going to play out. I'll let the sound play out for you guys can hear it. Thinking this is a close fight. Thinking there could be a miracle happening for Barthelemy, putting insoles above his eyes. He's taking a lot of punishment, but he's hanging in there tough. He needs a knockout to win, but he's getting outpointed, outpunched. But for him to win this fight, it does have to be a knockout, and he has to severely hurt him. And the only way he can do that is by getting out to the center of the ring and letting him have it. We'll find out what happens here in the next few rounds. And that will be it, guys. But as far as points, he's getting outpointed with those body shots that Ramirez is throwing. Now we're into round number 10. Here we come, round number 10. Here we go, guys. Round 10. Let's go back to the ring.
Round 10 begins. In between rounds, you heard referee Jack Reese go into the corner of Rances Barthelemy. Not threatening a stoppage or anything like that, but he asked, hey, how's he doing?
Yeah, just, concerned. It's because Barthelemy keeps his hands up. He's not punching as much as he was in the first half of the fight, but that's Barthelemy's fight. He's not looking to win rounds. He's looking to win the fight with one big punch.
Yeah, I don't think Barthelemy's been hurt really at any point in time. He is eating a decent amount of power shots, but his defense has been pretty good. And if anybody's been hurt in this fight, it's probably been Jose Ramirez.
Yeah, no, Ramirez has been hurt, but Barthelemy is taking punches.
It said total punches in round 9. They're saying 36% Ramirez and only 9% Barthelemy. 58 punches thrown by Ramirez, 32 punches by Barthelemy. So let's go back to the corner, see what happens, guys. He needs a knockout.
Just not throwing back very often.
can see that Ramirez is respecting what's coming back from Barthelemy now. He's not loading up on these shots now. He's looking to interchange and kind of switch up his momentum. He's throwing soft punches, hard punches, digging downstairs, upstairs. He's looking for the right shot. Different momentum coming from Ramirez now.
Barthelemy at his best, and granted has produced a lot of controversial decisions over the years. He's got the benefit of the doubt in a lot of them. He was able to quiet fights and quiet his opponent's output. Right now, he might be absorbing a lot of shots, but he's not putting any real doubt or question in the mind of Ramirez, at least not over the last several rounds.
That's what I just said. It should be known as a quiet storm because that's exactly how he fights. You know, he breaks down opponents silently, quietly. He's a quiet puncher. He does nothing.
Under 1 minute left of the 10th round.
Opponents do feel it, and fans do see it. That's where Ramirez should be jabbing the body. There's a lot of target there by Barthelemy. He has a long frame. Jab at the chest, jab at the body. By jabbing at the midsection, it does two things. It keeps the elbows in the blocking position for Barthelemy, and it sets up the combinations. It keeps him still for you to let loose of some more punches.
I guess the question, Sergio, is Ramirez concerned about throwing anything from long range when he might not have to if he can just walk in the front door?
Well, no, if he can just get in, if that suits him better to get in the front door and just to throw combinations. Because that's that one punch that Barthelemy wants, and the only way it's available is from the outside. It's that left hand.
Stuck one in there right before
That was the end. It was the end of the 10th round, guys. Here we're going to the 11th round. We're in the corner of Ramirez.
Don't get overconfident. You're just looking for that one punch. Notice how he hit you with that punch in the last couple of rounds. Get some air. How do you feel? Good. He's just looking for that one punch. He's looking for that one straight left hand. So keep your upper body moving. If Ramirez not loading up on the combinations, coming in, touching the gloves, keeping Barthelemy with the gloves up.
Okay, what's happening here, guys? We're going to go back to me. But the left eye is swelled up over Barthelemy's left eye a little bit. So we'll see what happens. Here we go in the next round. Let's get ready to go. Boom.
Ring-a-ding-ding.
Okay, we're in round number 11, guys. We'll let the last round play out. Depends on how well Barthelemy does. He's getting caught with way more shots by Ramirez. Ramirez using his right hand. He's giving more distance for Barthelemy, though. He needs to stay up close and personal, Barthelemy, and cut off that distance, and he'll come out clean winning this fight as long as you don't get hurt. Now, Barthelemy, if he keeps the distance and be able to use and be more aggressive, he has a good chance to win. Now, Barthelemy's back to winning the fight plus 1,000 and minus 2,500 for Ramirez. So there you go again. If you bet $100 and Barthelemy wins by a knockout, you get $1,000. We'll see what happens. He's just flicking his jab out again, being really quiet. He's covering up. Barthelemy's taking a lot of punishment with those body shots on the inside. He's trying to load up with that left hand. Let's see what happens. He's crawling, hiding in the corner, covering up in the corner. He tries to come back with the left hook. He tries to come back with another left hook. Tries to come back with the body shot himself. He tries to dig down to the body himself. Then now Ramirez is saying he's got caught with the low blow to the nuts. Come on, seriously? Okay, we're back to the ring fighting again, guys. Ramirez comes back with the right hand, left hand. He jabs. He jabs. He jabs again. That's Ramirez. Ramirez jabs again, tries to throw a left hand body shot, tries to come back with the right hand. Barthelemy tries to come back with a nice Left hook. While they're up and close and personal fighting. .45 seconds left of the 11th round. Barthelemy's going to have to let his hands go if he wants to have a chance to knock this guy out. And he needs a knockout to win. Ramirez is putting on the pressure. He's coming in hard, coming in strong, throwing a left, right to the head of Barthelemy. Digging in with hard left and right body shots. Left, hard, right body shots again by Ramirez. He's coming in top. He's letting his hands go. That was the end of that round, guys. Let's see. We're going into the final round. Let's go to the ring. Let's go to the corner. The fight doctor is going to check out Barthelemy, see, make sure he's okay. Michael, brother, thank you. Salute to you too, brother.
Punches around the guard, and Jack Reese, we heard him say it's over. I don't know if it was the end of the round or the end of the fight. Either way, they're warning him this fight will not last any much longer.
Last and final round, nobody won, but on points so far, Ramirez is winning the fight. Barthelemy needs a knockout, but he had Ramirez hurt really bad earlier in the fight, almost a knockout earlier, but the referee kind of saved Ramirez a little bit. But here we go. Last and final round, guys. Well, I'll let it play out for you. Last and final round right now between Ramirez and Barthelemy. Here we go. Last and final round.
Ring-a-ding-ding.
Let's go.
I think the extension of this time in between is a result of Jack Reese calling time right at that moment where he went to the corner and checked out Rances Barthelemy.
Right, that's exactly what happened.
Perhaps that reprieve helped Barthelemy. You heard Jack Reese telling the Barthelemy corner, if you lay on the ropes and just take shots willingly, I'm stopping this.
And that left hand by Barthelemy, left 2 straight left hands that shook and backed up Ramirez.
Can Barthelemy produce a miracle here in the 12th round?
If he's going to produce a miracle, it's going to be from that southpaw stance with that left hand. It can come from any which way, but it's going to be a left hand from Barthelemy.
Right hand down the middle there from Ramirez. You can tell Barthelemy, he heard what Jack Reese had to say. These are moments where Barthelemy would have languished on the ropes. He's not doing that right now.
Yeah, no, good observation there, because anytime he does get against the ropes and square up, he throws something back or tries to get out of the way.
Landed a couple of left hands in this round so far. Oh, yeah, and it makes you wonder, had he done this earlier, would this fight have looked differently? Barthelemy trying to counter to the body with the left hand. Clock ticking away. Time running out for Barthelemy to find another one of those left hands. I think it's a wise move by Jose Ramirez to not get reckless in this 12th round. See another straight left by Barthelemy. You know you're up in the scorecards at this point. You don't want to do anything to risk the win. Final minute of this contest. The feet are stomping here at the Save Mart Center. An electric atmosphere. And a fight that has given us chaos, it has given us drama.
It's a moral victory for Rances Barthelemy. to do this and be able to go all the way to the final round against a fighter like Jose Carlos Ramirez in his hometown, in his home crowd. I mean, this is pretty special as far as Vergil Barthelemy. Stop, not great.
Final 10 seconds of this contest. Barthelemy counters once more with that left hand. Another one rocks Ramirez back, but it will be too little, too late. A valiant effort from the old warrior, Rances Barthelemy.
That was the end of the final round right there, guys, for him. Let's go back here for live results. You were asking earlier about Jose. Okay. A bounce back. Oscar Duarte and Diaz. We talked about that fight. Finally, I'm going to try to get your question answered real quick. Okay, Vergil Ortiz beat Thomas Dulorme. Thomas Dulorme, guys, real quick. Thomas Dulorme got knocked out in the first round by Vergil Ortiz with the body shot. And we'll go back to corner to this fight here, guys, after the commercial. Real quick, Dulorme lost the fight. He got knocked out in the first round with the body shot. Didn't get back up off the ground. Knees in the air, excruciating pain. Referee stopped the fight. Would not get up off the ground. He fell on his back in excruciating pain from a body shot. Maybe got caught on the hip a little bit in that area, but still. But let's go back to the ring here, guys. Robert Garcia is excited for the win tonight. It looks like Dulorme lost based on points, but he really seriously hurt the other fighter earlier in the round, hurt Ramirez early in the fight with a lot of good right hands. But here we go, back to the corner, guys. Thank you for your support, guys. Hit the like button. Yes, sir. Thank you, guys, for your support. If you guys haven't subscribed, go to YouTube, KO Boxing Breaking News on YouTube, and subscribe, please. And we'll go back here to this fight. The next weekend, we're going to do a watch party with Canelo Alvarez and Munguia next weekend, so don't be here for that as well. Next weekend, next Saturday as well. Here we go, guys, to the ring.
Mendez, Kiro Relic, Omar Juarez, maybe even Robert Easter as well. Funny things happen on the scorecards when Barthelemy is in the ring sometimes, but we will see what happens because Martrano, he's got the scores in his hand, and we're ready to find out the winner. Let's send it out from the center of the ring.
After 12 rounds of action, we now go to the judges' scorecards. Fernando Villarreal and Zachary Young each scored this contest 119-109. Steve Morrow had it 118-110. All three for your winner by unanimous decision from the Central Valley, Avenal, California, Jose El Jefe Ramirez.
Fresno crowd got their man back, and they got what they wanted here tonight. A victory for Jose Ramirez in his Golden Boy debut. It did not come without turbulence early in the fight, but once Ramirez got rolling, things started to settle down as we take a look back at our full fight highlights.
Yeah, they settled down because Ramirez had a respect for what was coming back from Barthelemy. What was coming back was that left hand. Ramirez was digging down to the body, but Barthelemy was just looking for the right shot. Ramirez had the volume, had the combinations, was able to back up Barthelemy at any time he wanted, but anytime Barthelemy wanted to change it up and switch it up like he did right there, then that big left hand at range. A lanky, long southpaw puncher, when he lands from that far, he can be dangerous, and he showed that in this round right here. We had Ramirez shook. Back comes the fourth round. He's not more of a looping shots now. He's looking for the roundhouse shots. Barthelemy is a straight left-hand sniper. He had his time, he had his moment, but Ramirez came right back, digging away and banging away at the body. Just a good back and forth. Barthelemy saying it didn't bother him, but he was slowly getting broken down. But
yes, guys, they're just showing replays of all the rounds. Barthelemy did a really good job early on. He just let off the steam. He didn't let his hands go in the final rounds. He's trying to look for one big shot. But that's what's happening here, guys. So yeah, that's what happened. Great fight tonight. Great card, I thought, for Golden Boy Promotions. Next week, look for us doing the big fight with Canelo Alvarez and Jaime Munguia. Who do you guys think is going to win? Type in your comments in the comments section. Everybody on Rumble, thank you for showing up tonight. If you go back on Rumble and watch this, guys, but remember, scroll over to KO Boxing Breaking News on YouTube and subscribe on YouTube as well. Now, if you type in your comments, you like the stuff on Rumble, go over to YouTube and support us on YouTube. Appreciate that. Let's go back to the ring. They might have some interviews. Here we go, guys.
Congratulations. You come away with the win. Although about 4 rounds in, I was starting to wonder, were we going to see another big upset here on DAZN? How'd you feel about your performance?
No, it wasn't the best performance, but I want to thank, first and foremost, I want to thank God. Quiero agradecerle a Dios por las bendiciones, por tanto amor aquí en el público de Fresno, de que vais a entrar. I want to thank Jesus, man, for all the love, all the blessings, first and foremost. Now, going back to our fight, it wasn't the best performance in my career. I think I got overly excited. I think I felt cold doing that fight. I could hear people screaming my name, and I could see familiar faces and ringside. So I was, it was times in the fight, many times in the fight where I was getting distracted.
A couple rounds in, it looked like exactly the kind of fight that you wanted. Then you just couldn't seem to get away from that left hand of his. What adjustments did you have to make?
Yeah, I knew that, that's all he does. He goes into the southpaw and throws that left hand. And during that moment in that round, I swear I could, I got distracted from the fight and I got hit with one punch and it motivated him. If that wouldn't have happened, if I wouldn't get distracted, if that wouldn't have happened, I think he would have just, I would have broken spirit. But, I think that punch of his kind of kept him in the fight. It kept him believing that he could probably do it again. So that was a lesson learned for me.
You trained for an orthodox opponent. He switches styles a lot. How much did that style switching bother you early on?
Well, it seemed like it did, but honestly, I fought many guys who were southpaws in my career. It was just something that I had to adapt and I tried to do it, but some of that rust, man, I fought twice in the last 3 years, so fighting once a year is obviously not a good look. So I was a little rusty in there.
Yeah, first fight in 13 months. It's your third fight in the last 3 years. How much do you think that contributed to a little sluggishness early on?
Yeah, no, big time. An inactive fighter that's not good. It's not good to be inactive. But hey, you live, you learn. I go back to the drawing board and back to the gym and get ready. I feel like I have what it takes to compete against the best 140-pounders, and I just gotta stay consistent. Obviously, I don't know, after this performance, I know I won the fight, and I knew many rounds I won them, and I took it easy and just kind of winning the rounds. But that's not how I fight. I like to go in there and live my heart, instead of just box and win the fight. And I know that's what the fans like to watch, and I want to apologize for not giving that version of Jose Ramirez. But I wish to get back in the gym again and get started where I left off.
It was obvious this week that the stress of finding a new promoter and your exit from Top Rank, that had an effect on you. Was it, in a way, therapeutic to get back into the ring, get back doing what you love?
Yeah, I know what I could do inside that ring. So once I was in the ring, just being me, there was a couple of rounds where I felt like, the fight was in my hands, and I just, I was able to do whatever I wanted, but in the higher level of competition, when it comes to facing the best, you can't give them no encouragement like the way I gave him an encouragement. I was a much better, stronger, faster fighter. I had more tools in my toolbox, than he did. He only had one punch that he was trying to do, and it was my fault that one punch kept him in the fight, kept him motivated, And that's the reason why I went the distance. In the 11th round, I hurt him with the body shot, with the jab to the body, and if I would have just been me since the first round, I think I would have taken him out early.
You said you want to face the best. You're still a player at 140 pounds, a former unified champion. What's the fight you want next?
Anybody at 140, man. It's not for me to be active. I don't want to sit around. Whoever Oscar De La Hoya and Golden Boy Promotions, the whole staff and my team has in mind for me to face next. It doesn't matter who it is. I'm ready to fight anybody. And the fights like this where you don't look your best, but then you come and you fight and you stay motivated in the gym, and then the next fight you become a different animal. So that's what I hope to do.
It's your 8th fight here at Save Mart Center, 3rd straight coming back home. I'm told that the attendance tonight set a record for any fight here at Save Mart, set a record for your fights. What do you have to say about the support you get here in Central California?
Yeah, I'm very thankful for all the support, man. The Central Valley is a home of a lot of hardworking people, very family-oriented. And if you go out there with the stands and you talk to the people, you realize it's a family-oriented place where you see grandparents, fathers, and their kids come together to watch a fight. So I'm thankful with Oscar De La Hoya for giving me the opportunity, and Golden Boy Promotions, and Robert Garcia, my manager, Rick Merrigan, my family, for making this all possible.
I'll let you get back to your kids. Seem to want your attention right here. Congratulations, Jose. Oscar, we'll turn to you briefly. What did you think of Jose's performance?
I thought it was a great performance against a power puncher, an Olympian. It was his first fight back over a year. Got the rust out, on to the next, on to bigger and better things.
All right, so what is bigger and better for Jose Ramirez?
He's ready for a world title. Might have one more fight, but I think he's ready for a world title against any 140-pound champion of the world.
All right, Oscar, appreciate it.
Thank you.
Guys, thank you so much, Chris. So an apologetic Jose Ramirez, but he won nonetheless, and the fans will leave here happy. A record-setting crowd here at the Save Mart Center in Fresno.
Yes, guys. Let's see what happens here. Well, thank you guys for your support tonight. Everybody came on live. I could go through some of the names. Some people I haven't seen before, but Jarek Chicha Lopez, thank you for coming on. Wowen Odelav, Odellav. Wowen Odelav, thank you again. Jack. We had Jack on here. Let me pull Jack's coming up here. Jack Agelbot, thank you for coming on. And also to Gilbert Durio Gazaga, thank you for stopping by tonight. And many others. Chris, thank you for stopping by. Espaza Omar, thank you for coming on. And again, Gomez, enjoyed your comments. Then Michael Smite, thank you for stopping by tonight. Remili, I can't even pronounce your name. Sorry, guys. Remili Arigas, Areugese. If I chop up your names, I'm sorry, guys. But everybody, thank you for stopping by tonight for the KO Boxing breaking news. They said the CompuBox final punch stats, power punches, 195 punches thrown by Jose Ramirez, 98 by Barthelemy, 554 punches thrown by Ramirez. That's what won him the fight. So, guys, unanimous decision tonight with this fight. KO earlier with Vergil Ortiz over Thomas Dulorme. TKO, Oscar Duarte, Joseph Diaz Jr. So many other things, guys. Rambling on. But thank you guys for your support. I got to go, man. I'm getting tired. But, hey, guys, thank you again so much. Don't forget to subscribe. Don't forget to hit the like button. All those great things. I love all your comments tonight, guys, as well. So say goodnight to this pretty lady here. Give me 1 second, guys. The banners. Appreciate you guys' support tonight. Appreciate. Please subscribe. And I'm getting ready to go get the hell out of here. But say goodnight to this pretty lady here, and we'll catch you guys next time. We'll come on tomorrow night. Probably do a weekend and review show tomorrow afternoon or tomorrow night. So keep an eye out for that. Appreciate you guys' support. Say goodnight to this pretty lady here next time, guys.